Hello. What? No Fire Emblem? Crazy. Feels good. As you can see, I've been hunting a bit today already. I'm at 301 encounters. But hi everybody. You already have almost more encounters than you have on PipLab. I mean, I have been encountering... Okay, I'll show the setup. So, I spent a good part of last night and this morning. One of your mods is a Pokemon. Finally, justice. Searching for skull fossils. Which I believe are here. Yeah. So I actually had 5. Also, let me know if the volume balance is fine. Let me know if you can hear me, if I need to turn anything up or down. The switch shouldn't be an issue because I turn off the music. But yeah, I had 5 skull fossils, and then I realized that the first one was going to activate the Pokédex every single time, and I was like, fuck that shit. I'm not doing that, so I just got the first one to get the Pokédex. I gave the first one in, I gave the second one in, so the second one's ready to get picked up every time I come in. And then I have 3 others, so it's a rotation of 4. So the 300 is a multiple of 4, and then plus 1 from the very first one that I encountered that also wasn't shiny. And yes, the music is Insane in the Rain's, or at least most of it is from Insane in the Rain's Cinovation album, which you can see and listen to here. And there's the link to his YouTube channel. He is a fantastic creator, does a lot of video game jazz on YouTube, love his stuff. And yeah, there's the playlist. Most of it's from the album Cinovation, some of it was stuff released slightly before that. But yeah, I'm excited to listen to the music, it's great. And let's hope we get the shiny before I run out of 4-hour playlist, haha. I'm actually gonna move this Encounters title down a bit. It's kind of like, it was on the screen, but I didn't realize it would blend so much into the background. So let's move that down. There you go. Cool. So now that we're set up, I guess that's it. Also, I think let me just say hi to everyone actually. Steffo, Glukes, Tryon, and Cinder, welcome in. Anyone else is here, welcome on in. Yeah, the misinterpreted the Mayans, end of the world 2021, not 2012. But yeah, how it works is, I believe, if it's the same as shinies in all the shiny fossils in the other games, is it gets generated when you pick up the Pokemon. And I also believe it shows you the shiny. It's actually pretty quick to get encounters. And I'll be updating the counter every 4. And if I forget to, let me know. I wonder who showed you that channel. Yeah. I could hear you fine. Please put the music louder. It's slapping. Okay, I can turn it up a little bit. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. There we go. So it's a tad bit louder now. Okay. Some blooper. Sonic? No. Not yet. Alright, yeah, here we go. So you can see we get the Cranidos, and then we just have to spam. Hey, very exciting. Shiny hunting. And then you have to leave because this is Gen 4. And then go back in. Also, can we just look at this guy, how rude this fucking fossil guy is. Hello, how are you? I study fossils. Me, right here and now. You have a fossil for me, yes? Shall I turn it into Pokemon? Yes. Very polite. I'm in the process of extracting your Pokemon from a fossil. You go outside, please, now. Time alone is what I need. Now! And he shouts at you. And then you go outside for 2 seconds. And then you come back and he's like, hello. You were gone too long, you kept us waiting. Unacceptable. Man, so rude. But at least the process is kind of fast. A is UTech. Nice new Sonic game, indeed. And I believe that's all of them. Because, like, so as soon as you're on the last egg, he will not ask you for the option to select the skull fossil, so that's how we've been keeping track. And at this point, we just reset and open up the game. Cranidos? Cranidos? Yeah, you can't even turbo button them. So if you find the shiny, can you trade me a Cranidos? Oh yeah, definitely. I have several fossils, as you can see. And yeah, you did show that channel trying. Some good shit. Those are hunting starters. Turn off music and cries and settings. Saves like 2 seconds per reset. That's funny. Oh wait, why is the music on? I definitely turned this off before, hang on. I'm pretty sure I saved that before, I guess I didn't. Turn that off. I had to like mess around with sound settings because I was trying to get my Switch set up on OBS again. So I have to redo that again when we enter back. Oops. Just seeing the last of the decks for the post game. Are you missing like a lot of exclusives from this game? Because I could probably get you some, and then we can just do a little trading. Complete the decks. Also, I didn't increment this last time. Already. There we go. But yeah, this is the process. So feel free to chat and chat. So I have something to say. All right. You have to see them for the post game, and you can do all of them. You can see all of them in one game. Oh, is there something you unlock just by seeing them? That's weird. Oh, this track slaps. So I need to do the music settings correct this time. I thought I'd saved them, but I clearly didn't. Let me just check that this is the correct place. Yeah. Save those. Get back to encountering. Whoops. Now I've almost passed in encounters. It's almost like resetting for starters takes too long. Yeah, who would have figured? Oh wait, I'm talking to the herb for some reason. That does happen sometimes. I don't know what causes it, but almost all the time when you go straight by pressing the directional pad, you'll talk to him instead. So at first I was like having to run around like this thing with the left joystick, and I was like, this sucks. Who put him here? Then I realized that you'd talk to him if you were just standing in this line. So it worked out. Point radar is one, and that is a way of finding Ditto. Oh, okay. Yeah, Cerebi is pretty helpful. I was looking up some stuff for my playthrough, because currently my team, the team I'm planning, quite a few of the mons are much easier to find in the underground. So I was looking up how that works. And Glukes, when I was looking for Combi, because honey trees still suck. Turns out it's not like 24 hours that you have to wait. It's 6 hours, but still. The first Combi I found in the underground was a female. Literally the first one. I was like, okay, well, that works. I thought for a moment, like, maybe it was all of them or something, or it was more common, but no, I haven't seen a single female one since. So that worked out. You're going to lurk, yeah, physics tonight tomorrow? Oh. Oof. Good luck, bro. That's a rough. That's a rough, buddy. Who would have thought honey trees still suck? Like, who thought it was a good mechanic, to be honest? Oops. I just said about 10 times to Turtwig. Sorry, my guy. What? You just said no about 10 times to Turtwig. Rough. Poor Turtwig. Ah, shoot. It's an inventive way to find Pokemon, just not well implemented. Yeah, and they had the opportunity to improve it somehow. Not sure quite how you do it. Maybe decrease the counter more, or I don't know. The thing is, in previous games, right? Or in games after Diamond and Pearl, the honey item, like the one that Combi gets with Honey Gather, has been used to encounter Pokemon just like in the wild for free. Or to even encounter a full-on horde of 5. And then in this game, they're like, yeah, you put on a tree and then you wait 6 hours and then you get one encounter and you have a small chance to get a really rare Pokemon. It's like, what? Doesn't seem like it's worth it. So that's a little annoying. But hey, I found a female Combi, so I'm happy. I didn't name her yet. But I was thinking, how it usually goes with me and naming Pokemon is like, I'll try and come up with a punny name of some kind, and I'll get there and I'll decide it doesn't sound good, and then I'll go tangentially and think of a name that sounds good, or I'll just make up a word combination that sounds good. Oh shoot, okay, that was the last one, right? That was the last one, yeah. So I was thinking, like I was trying to think of puns for Combi. That are like feminine. And I was thinking like, you know, haha Beyonce, but with 2 E's. But that's really lame and cheesy. So I was instead thinking like calling her Destiny. Like Destiny's Child. Because it's like tangentially related. Loading zones over time skips. Like once you load a zone, you have a % chance for it to appear. Or steps like the hidden hollows in Black and White 2. Yeah, maybe what they could have done is they could have made them rarer. Oops. So what they could have done is like with honey trees, you have a chance of getting egg moves or hidden abilities. Like I know that the underground you have a chance of getting egg moves. I don't know about hidden abilities actually. I don't think so. I don't know if there is a way to get hidden abilities in this game. I haven't looked into it much. But something like that, you know. Or it has like slightly raised shiny odds, you know. Like obviously it takes a long time to encounter. So it wouldn't be a viable shiny method, but like at least if you did it, there's a chance. Kind of like Dynamax Adventures. Like you have a really high chance of getting shinies, but it takes a really long time to do. Wait, did he? Ah, that was it. Something like that might work. Female Combi was level 61 when you found it, so leveling for the Evo is taking a bit. Oh. At that point, it's just like rare candy or something. But surely there's other high level Pokemon in the underground that you could train against. Either go with God names or pastry, yeah. Then that tends to be it. Pokeradar, with that you can get hidden abilities. Ah, okay. Nice. So I guess some aren't available, like you probably can't get Sheer Force, Cranidos or anything, I'd assume. Whoops, don't do that. Just started your Pokemon Shield flying monotype run. And Ness's Dreadnought is destroying you. Yeah, that game... Sword and Shield are weird because, like... The whole XP, the forced XP thing means that, like, your Pokemon are never going to be behind in levels. So you're never going to be underleveled. Did I talk to him again? I don't think I did. But, like, the Mons are kind of tough. Yeah, I didn't talk to him. Oops. It can be tough, especially with the Dynamax and Gigantamax. Like, if you're playing on set as well, like if you're playing on set and they bring out a Mon that you're not good against, I did it again. I didn't speak to him again. Whoops. Yeah, having to like switch in on a Dynamax move, especially when it like powers them up afterwards, can really like snowball you into a bad time. You would if you were not seeing the last of the decks? Oh, right. You're just going around and finding randoms at the moment, okay. Not bad. Sleep harder with Butterfree? Yeah, you should be able to outspeed it, I'd assume. Dreadnought's pretty slow, unsurprisingly. Nope, don't do that. Don't get hasty. You need to tell the man to revive the fossil, there you go. Want to get done with your shiny around to get Shaman? Oh yeah, you can shiny hunt Shaman, it's pretty cool. But the event's not out yet, is it? Oh no wait, you said that the glitch is back, so you can probably get to it already, right? I assume that's what you meant. The glitch is back and Shaman's loaded. Nice. Does that mean you can get Darkrai too? I'm trying to remember how the glitch worked. Butterfree is slower? F. Yeah, I heard that even Arceus is not shiny locked. Which is pretty exciting. Because that means probably when Legends Arceus comes out, there's going to be an event. And we can finally get the it's not the Poe Flute, what's it called? The Argent Flute? Or the Argent something or other? And finally get that event that never happened all those years ago. Checks, don't think so. Because I seem to remember walking through the void, it allowed you to get to Shaman and Arceus. Not Arceus, Darkrai. Actually, maybe Arceus? I'm not sure. Intentionally given the rebuild, there would be no reason to rebuild the glitch. Yeah, I guess so too. I think they left it in, to be honest. Oh, you can get to Darkrai. Nice. Do I wait? When I'm done with the post game, do I wait? Or do I glitch? But it, like, is the void the same? Like, does it still play like the broken? Is it Route 205 music or something? Because I remember it used to play like a beta version of one of the Route tracks in the void or whatever it was called. That'd be pretty cool. Because if that's the case, then 100% it's intentional. Oops. put it past Nintendo to just forget about it? I don't think so, because like this isn't the same engine. It's not like they use the same code. They like rebuilt the game, right? It's on a different system. Everything would have had to be done from the ground up, I'd assume. Haven't been in it yet? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'd guess so. You haven't been to Sand Gem Town yet, so it'll be a bit hard for you to get into the void. Yeah, either way you can get Shaman. Which is pretty hype. Ah, that was it, right? There was an easy way to check, but that was it. Oh, by the way, if anyone in chat either wants to... You know what, actually, let me get my... After this, I'll... Because it'd be cool to have some of you who I don't already have as Switch friends. So I'll post my friend code after this batch. I'll have to hide the screen and something. I don't think I can dox myself through the menu, but we'll see. The 0 out of 10, not enough swords in anime go. I know, should have played Pokemon Sword instead, am I right? But what's up, Groval? How you doing? Can you believe the end times are upon us? And I'm playing a game that's not Fire Emblem. Oh, and yes, shout out to all these lovely people. Epicness. Are you also playing Diamond Pearl? What are you doing, Groval? Alright, let me quickly just hide my screen. I can do this. There we go. Get my Switch code. I should like have a command or something. I'll make quick. Let me write my Switch code down. There you go. That's my Switch friend code. Feel free to add me. It'd be cool to have some of you guys on. Did I increment the counter? I didn't yet. Oh, is there's still a test command? That's funny. I definitely wasn't doing a Nuzlocke. I definitely didn't fail twice and reset until you finally got past the first gym. I mean, I almost lost to the first gym, but I do have Chimchar. That's my excuse. Though I think the only reason I won was because the first Geodude set up Stealth Rocks, which allowed me to get enough power-up punches off to like barely survive. Oh, also Cranidos just completely threw and like went for Leah. Leah, sorry, not Leah. I wasn't playing Pokemon, you haven't approved. Can add with the Discord too? Okay, I was wondering, I was like, wait, where did the test command come from? Hang on. But yeah, you can do it via via Discord. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I got a friend request. I'll get that later, I guess. But yeah, I'm like just past the first gym. I reached Eterna obviously because I needed to get to the underground. Yeah, my team consisted of Chimchar, which is now Monferno, which is good because I don't like Chimchar. I'm a Turtwig guy, but like I've played with Turtwig before. Wait, I already did that. Also, can we just take a moment to appreciate this electric violin? Okay, actually, I'm gonna go back because I want to listen to that properly. Hang on. This is important. Oops, that's not right. Whoops. Try and turn up the volume. Here we go. This is important. Alright, back to your regularly scheduled programming. I have never heard an electric violin shred before, but that was fantastic. I fucking love that bit of that song. Anyways, what was I saying? Hey, Tribolical, how's it going? This album's incredible. Do give it a listen. It's all great. Did I increment the counter that time? Did I? I'm not sure if I did. Imagine that actually being 0.1, yeah. It'd be incredible. Let's scroll down, what else we got? Deaths everywhere. Not yet managed to find a fossil? Oh no. Yeah, they're pretty hard to find, Wolf. It took me like a couple hours to find 5. Okay, more than a couple hours. But also, what's up? How's it going? You have Diamond or Pearl. I'm curious. Guess because people wouldn't focus on the game. They'd be too busy headbanging. Oops. People would be mauled by the Pokemon because people are stupid and would run to the grass. Cube Life, let's go. It's the last one, right? Yeah. Right, fine. I'll accept friend requests. I'll be a good streamer. Shoot. Menuing hard. So let me update the counter before I forget. I think I might have missed one, but it's whatever. Oops. Not that many encounters. Hopefully. Hey, look, it's Gluck. What happened to the rest of the Glucks? Wait. That's alright. $776 encounters. Everyone is Barry. Question, in the original Diamond and Pearl, did the same things at the beginning of the game happen? Like, because in Platinum you just like run to the grass and Rowan's like, oh, hold on, don't do that. But in this game you straight up like steal Pokemon. Was that in Diamond and Pearl? In Diamond and Pearl it does. Oh, so you do steal in Diamond and Pearl? Fantastic. Seriously, what are everyone's bets for like how many encounters it's gonna take? I'm hoping 776, because that'd be incredible, but well, it can't be exactly 776 encounters. Oh no, it could be, I guess. We increment in 4, but like, it could be halfway through a batch. You know, actually just looking at the layout, I actually want to change how this text box looks. It doesn't need to be so tall. There's my fucking... Oh, it's up there. There we go. Hello. You gonna show up? Oh, whoops, okay. This is me being picky. Okay, that looks a bit better, I think. Test. There you go. What were we doing? That's the end of that one. Damn, I could have been doing that while it, didn't realize. Sag. 57. Thresh appreciation hours. 1,492, so the odds... yeah, the odds are kind of daunting. It's true. But, Thresh appreciation hours. I don't know. I think Thracia does dismounting in an interesting way. Makes calves balanced. Because they're really good at like rescuing and stuff. Yo, Pokemon theme, let's go. Honestly, what's your guys' favorite Pokemon theme in the Pokemon games? Because I must say, Sinnoh 1 is a bop because it adds like a little jingle onto it. So good. Wait, did I give him one? Yeah, okay. Raging dismounting. Why Lance Knights can't use lances? Okay, yeah, that is true. I think they could have worked on that a little bit more. Like if your units could actually use the weapons that they were, like if Axe Knights could use axes and Lance Knights could use lances, then I think it would be like pretty perfect. Maybe also if they didn't take the stat penalties, I don't know how necessary those are. Random Absol Underground? Yeah, I also found one. It's quite rare. Oh, that was it, huh? Yeah, that part's kind of dumb. But I do like the concept. If they'd just taken away, like, Kanto and given them less move. And maybe if they'd... Because I think the dismount penalties are quite severe. I quite like 3 houses dismount penalties, where actually some of your stats actually increase when you're dismounted. Like speed, for example, on, like, cavalry classes. That was kind of interesting. I think if you could, like, combine 3 houses dismounting... And also if you could, also if it remounted you starting the next map. Because the one thing about bringing a mounted unit to the chapter is you can't dismount on turn 1. At the start of the next chapter. But yeah, it had some interesting ideas. They're a functional advantage to shiny Pokemon. Never understood the draw. The grind just seems insane and tedious. But they're different colors. There's not really a functional advantage other than to flex. I don't know, it's a completionist thing. I'm not a huge shiny hunter myself, to be honest. I've shiny hunted only a couple times. Bye Zutik. Thanks for lurking. Good luck with your day. I think the only times I've shiny hunted is when I've been really into a game and I have lots of stuff to do while I shiny hunt. Or for my favorites, like I shiny hunted Celesteela back in Ultra Sun and Moon. And that one actually didn't take too long. It took me like 2 days. I was grinding for a different color. Yeah, it's not for you. I guess is the thing. Yeah, I can understand people wanting to go for a couple shinies, you know, every once in a while, but people who literally their whole life is grinding for shinies, like like shiny hunting streamers. Insanity. It must be like an adrenaline rush thing. That must be it. Also, what I don't understand about those people is how they can still have such like huge reactions after years and years of doing shiny hunting. It's like, obviously some of it's put on, but like, how do you still get excited about a shiny Bidoof? Like, you're shiny hunter because you find grinding fun. Yeah, exactly. It's something to do in the background. 500 to 1,000 hours. Most came from shiny hunting. Yeah, a lot of my shinies have been from breeding for competitive, honestly. They do also make a living from it, and there is something to be said about, because it's basically just a chatting stream, but you have something to do in the background. Oh wait, is that the last one? Yeah. A 369, let's go. I do it while watching a show or something, but maybe but never by itself or on stream. I mean, this is the first time I'm doing it on stream, so testing it out. Seems pretty okay so far. Honestly, it's even. I was watching. I was catching up on Mecha's Radiant Dawn Iron Man earlier while I was doing this, and that does obviously help it go faster than just sitting there not doing anything. But honestly, I found it's going even faster while talking on stream, so that's nice. Yeah, what's bearable for me is if it's a relatively short like reset between encounters. And also this is nice because I can do multiple encounters before resetting, especially in these games which sucks resetting because you have to hard reset. There's no soft reset buttons, like in 3 houses for example. The load times aren't too bad in this, at least, but like, yeah, Galooks, you have more patience to be, because I wouldn't be able to shiny hunt the starters. Like, it's way too long between resets. To the point where it's kind of boring, because you're like, you know it's still a long time before you can even see if the next one's shiny. Also, there's the added... Oh wait, I think that was done, right? See, like, I can't... I'm not even keeping track correctly. Pretty sure that was the last one, right? Yeah. Yeah, and when I've typically done it, it's definitely been something on. It's nice to mix it up once in a while too. I was kind of like sitting there this afternoon and I was like, this is cool, but I'm gonna run out of stuff to watch eventually. I'll have to find something else to watch. And then I was like, wait, I usually stream on Mondays, but I want to do this. And I was like, wait, I could stream shiny hunting. Whoa. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone, you know? So it works out well. Yeah, the Dynamax was a fun mix-up because while it does take a long time, your odds are really high and you have a chance for like 4 different shinies, and you get to use your brain. You can do it with friends. I quite like that. That was a cool idea because while the odds are really high, it takes a long time to do your encounters. So functionally, the odds per like second of time spent shiny hunting are they're probably still really good, but they're not as busted as what 1 in 100 tells you. I've been doing this for a while. Your patience is actually incredible because of that. Combo's evoed now. Oh, I thought you said combo evoed into Cherubi. I was like, wait a minute. But I see what you meant. Alright, that's it. Wait 5 hours in the doctor's office and not get annoyed. Oh my gosh. Is it possible to have such wisdom? Trade away your random adventure shinies to Wonder Trade? Wait, the ones that you trade away your random encounter shinies? Why? That's real sad. Those are the most special, in my opinion. I mean, okay, some of them it's like, for example, one time I traded, can't remember what I was trading for. It must have been something good. Or I was trying to get complete my Pokédex or something, and I ended up giving away a shiny Scolipede that I found in Dynamax Adventures, but it's because I have a shiny Scolipede that I found full odds in Black and White too. Also Black and White. I think it was just Black and White. Yeah, that was an insane one. I was literally just looking for Venipede in the forest, in Pinwheel Forest, because it's a quite rare encounter. Sometimes it just doesn't work, apparently. And then I found a shiny one. Like, after a couple hours of searching. I think I was trying to find one with, like... Because I kept getting negative attacked IV ones. Or natured ones. But yeah, so in that case, I had an extra one lying around. So I was like, okay, I'll give it away to someone. They'll probably appreciate it a lot more. Because it's a cool shiny. Oh, the Dynamax Adventure ones? Okay, yeah, I get that. Those ones, they're not very special, yeah. Other than the legendaries. I don't know if I've told the story on stream before. But, I think I was telling Glukes yesterday? I don't know. Did I tell you this? But I found a first encounter shiny Raikou in Dynamax Adventures. Yeah, I was telling you. Glukes. Which was insane. It was the first Dynamax adventure that you do is like forced to be Suicune, and I didn't end up catching him because I was playing with NPCs. So then the next one I went in, it was Raikou. And I got to the end and I caught it and I was like, oh, that's cool. And then I was like looking through the mons and it was shiny and I was like, wait. Why is it shiny? Like, I was like, how did I miss that it was shiny when I was battling it? Because I didn't know at the time. It was literally, the DLC had just come out. I didn't know at the time that they only show up as shiny after the... Yo, it's Allberg City, finally. Music to fits. And so at the time, I was like so confused. I was like, does everyone get a shiny here? Like, what's happening? So the first one that I actually caught was a shiny. Yeah, and then I was shiny hunting with Cinder the one evening. And he found shiny Elga. That was pretty cool. So I like that. So that Raikou is special because it has like a whole event associated with it. I mean, any legendary I'd keep, right? I think I also shiny hunted Giratina. It didn't take me terribly long either. I think I got a shiny Giratina from Dynamax at some point. I don't know if I did any other shiny hunting in Sword and Shield. I think I found a random encounter shiny Meowth through my journey. Galarian Meowth. I also got a shiny... I think I got a shiny Magikarp when I was looking for Feebas. Ooh. And then I got a shiny Basculin at some point, but I don't remember what I was doing. And at the time I was like, ew, gross, it's a shiny Basculin. Now I'm like, yo, can't wait to trade it to Arceus, Legends Arceus somehow and evolve it into shiny Basculegion. It's like, glad I didn't get rid of that shiny. This is such a good remix of Allberg. Right here. Can't put it for you suffering any longer, gotta push through some more maddening. Best of luck with the shiny. RNG, thank you. Thanks, Groval. Good luck with your maddening. Depending on, I mean, I don't know how long I'll stream for. Like, if I get the shiny, I'll probably end, right? But But if I don't get the shiny, I don't know how long we'll go on for. But maybe I'll catch it later, if it's still on. But yeah, good luck. Hope you don't stuff too much. Keep the legendaries and that's it. Plus there were so many hack promotional shinies going around in Switch 1 trade. Wanted to sprinkle in good stuff. Nice. Let me get this friend request. Oops. Sounds good, F-Lane. Yep, thank you, thank you. Trending with friends. Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. Who would have thought, huh? Oh, it's not actually... Oh, it's not actually a friend request. It's just Luke's being online. Really glad you found it necessary to notify me of that one. Don't know why that showed up at all. How dare you be online, Galux? Quickest hunt was was it 2 egg Mudkip? That's incredible. And it's like your favorite mon as well. Good stuff. Yeah, sorry for closing the game, reopening it. Yeah, how dare you? How dare you soft reset? Shiny Cyndaquil around 50 eggs and Y. Yo, you guys just getting lucky with your favorites, huh? That's hype. Oh, I think actually I have a really painful story about a shiny. I have a really PTSD shiny story. So I was shiny hunting in ORAS. And it was the I remember in ORAS, if you got the Eon ticket, like from I think it was Street Pass that you had to do. I think you had to Street Pass someone who had it, which was pretty cool that they brought back the whole mixed records thing, essentially. You could get the other what do you call it? The other legendary Lati. So I think, yeah, I was playing Alpha Sapphire, so I had Latias. So this is post game, so I was shiny hunting Latios because it's like a really nice blue color. In fact, the same color as Glux's name. So I was shiny hunting that. And it didn't take me super long. Yeah, that color. Yeah, perfect. Exactly. So it didn't take me... I don't think it took me a very long time. No, it did. It took me forever to find it. Now I remember. Because I remember I was in grade 10 at the time. And I was listening to an audiobook because I was trying out... or maybe I was in grade 11. Maybe it was grade 11. I remember I was doing advanced English for a year. So I had to read... what was it? Oh, what's the book called? It's by Charlotte Bronte. It's like one of those classics. It was very long. So I was listening to the audiobook, and the audiobook was 10 hours. And I remember hunting like a lot before I started listening to the audiobook, and I got 8 hours through the audiobook before I found the shiny. And it was a runaway encounter. So it was really quick to encounter. So that just tells you, like, a lot of that time, it wasn't a lot of search time. That was like full-on encounters. So after I finally found it, I was like, yes, okay, cool, I'm gonna catch it. I had my false swipe, what is it, Gallade? I can't remember if I had sleep or paralysis or something. Can't remember which one I had. I think I might have just gone for the paralysis because it's more consistent. So it was paralyzed with Thunderwave, it was false swiped. And, you know, it was all going well, and so I had a bunch of repeat balls, already had it in the decks. Because I'd traded to fill my decks beforehand, because I had the shiny charm, notably. And it didn't catch. And it was getting paralyzed, you know. Paralyze adds a few turns, because 25% chance to not move. And it was using its moves, and it wasn't catching. And it wasn't catching, and it kept shaking 3 times and breaking out. And I was like, no ways. No ways. And eventually, it got down to no PP left, and it struggled to death. I still don't have the shiny Latios. So that's the tragic story. Shiny Latios gives me PTSD. Very sad, very sad. Story behind that was you wanted to spend some time trying to hack again, and the game did not want you to. Wait. Right. Shut on man now. Did not know the max adventures had increased shiny odds when you already caught it. Oh, you wanted to check if you can release them and recapture. Don't have a Latios on Sword anymore and you can't even catch it. It's one of your favorite shiny legendaries. No! Oh, that's also bad. Damn, Latios apparently just like not it, huh? I feel like I may have missed an increment, but oh well. Any shiny you've ever hunted was Wooloo through breeding. Did it go well? You get pretty lucky. Alright, give it up for 400. 401. Done 100 encounters on stream and it's taken like 50 minutes. Not bad. Pretty sure you can get a chance to hunt Latios here for Switch. Yeah, I think so. Around 800 with Masuda. That's not terrible. I mean, it is over odds, technically, but it's not, like, terrible, because breeding is relatively quick. Yeah. That said, I have, like, had decent luck with shinies just incidentally while breeding for competitive. Like, I think I have, like, 2 shiny Jellicents, both were from trying to breed a competitive Jellicent. And both times I got a shiny, I was like, oh, cool, nice. In fact, I think my, was it it would have been 2018? Or 2017? Sword and Shield, I think. Not Sword and Shield, Sun and Moon, or Ultra Sun and Moon? No, it would have been... Was it Sun and Moon or Ultra Sun and Moon? I don't remember. It was one of them. I think my competitive team for that had 4 out of 6 was shiny. Because I caught... When I was looking for... I was chaining for... What do you call it? SOS chaining for Growlithe. Because Arcanine was the meta before Incineroar had Intimidate. Because, like, you can get, like, good IVs or something through that, or... I don't remember exactly what it was. I think it was, like, an easy way to get, like, start off with good IVs. But, so I caught that shiny, and it was literally missing, like, 1 stat or something, so I could just bottle cap it. And then I had the shiny Jellicent, and then I also got a shiny Gastrodon, and then I also got... I think this one I actually looked for, because at that point I was like, yo, I actually want a shiny Bounce Sweet, because I was using Torino. So I had a shiny Torino on that team as well. That was the most flex competitive team that I had. Oh, Justin, I didn't even realize. For some reason, the pink threw me off. I thought it was Cinder. That's funny. What's up? What's up? Let me read now. Let's see. So basically, not only we're attacking an archer on a heal type, but we're also resetting the map of the level if the level ups aren't good enough. Welcome to shiny hunting. Hello. Let's go back in. First time playing a new game, it has to be the one you can't watch? No, Authority, you can watch this. I'm just soft resetting. I'm shiny hunting. This is it. Literally, this is it. I'm literally in the first town. I mean, it's a Pokemon you haven't seen before, I guess. But this is it. You haven't set your name color? I randomly chose pink for you. Yeah, this is it. This is the stream. This is what shiny hunting is. As you can see, it's blue. We're looking for a red one, like the little sprite at the bottom. All right. Also, there's no soft reset in this game because they stopped doing that as soon as the Pokemon game's gone to Switch for some reason. So I don't know how that works. Yeah, peak content. Yeah, but shoutouts to Justin and Atharia. Both great. Let me read what looks at here. I've told you the story about your Corsola. A shiny with a hidden ability. Got one at 2,000. No hidden ability. Traded it to a friend. Second one came at 4,500. No hidden ability. Traded that to another friend. Last came at 6,000. No hidden ability. You really needed it for a tournament. You evolved it and used the non-shiny. 2 months after they released the DLC and the ability patch, Copium. Oh no. I was about to say, couldn't you just ability patch it? But I forgot. That was part of the DLC. Well, I mean, it was added to everyone. Everyone got access to it, I think. But it was released with the DLC. That's real sad. Oh no. Hey, Jacket Stealer. Oops. Can confirm. Nightbird can confirm that Athara is pretty cool. But yeah, Jacket Stealer, not gonna lie, he's sad because I don't get the same childless wonder while playing Pokemon, or even any fun. Damn. Man's out here, like, smoking a cigar. Back in my day. I remember when I had fun with Pokemon. It pains your soul. Yeah, that's real sad. Do you get it from playing the old ones again? The patch is DLC only. Oh, you couldn't even get access to it without. But I think it was like you couldn't even buy it or anything. Wait, are we done? Okay, yeah. But I mean, you can trade it to someone. Like everyone has access to it at least. But apparently, if you can only get it through the DLC, like actually buying it, that kind of sucks. Oh well. The DLC for Sword and Shield was really good. You could see that they actually put time into making it. I had a lot of fun exploring it. Justin's also very cool. True. Very true. Playing Emerald, the GBA version a bit. Love Pokemon, but it's not fun anymore. Ah. What do you think the issue is? Is it not challenging enough? It's not, because I always find something to like in games that I play. Pardon me. Like, for example, the music. Like, even if the Pokemon game itself isn't that challenging, the music, the visuals, there's always something that will stimulate me personally. So that's how I kind of get my thing. But, like, often the difficulty is, like, a big turn-off for people at this point. So I wonder do you know what it, like, is that the issue for you? Not having DLC was annoying if you wanted to do competitive, or just for the quality of life. Oh, and the friend gifted you, very nice. Why this shiny in particular? Okay, so I actually wanted to use, I wanted to use Cranidos on my team. Because the thing has, like, a bonkers attack stat. Like, this thing has, like, really good attack. So I wanted to use it in its evolution. And then I was like, I think I was on call with Glukes yesterday, and I looked up at shiny, and I was like, damn, the red actually looks a lot nicer than the blue. Alright, let's see, like, if you look at the blue, it's like, sure, the blue's nice, but I've seen it a lot, but the shiny is like slightly more brown, at least for its evolution, and I really like the red. So that's why. No other particular reason. Was that the last one? Yeah. So I decided to shiny hunt it because I was like, why not? This will be my one shiny hunt that I do in the game, probably. Can enjoy fun games, just don't know. Just feel that your issue stems a bit from the point when it's gotten stagnant. Yeah, Shield's so boring and empty. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, the base games, like, despite the wild area, like, the wild area in the base game was, like, it was cool, but it felt, like, not really implemented well enough. It didn't feel, it was kind of too open. It almost felt like an open field, which was kind of weird. And the gameplay itself, it really didn't feel like, it really felt very linear, like, you were forced, like, all the locations looked good and everything, they had good music, but it really felt like there was not a lot of, like, small hidden places to explore. Or, like, I just felt that I was going from one town to the other, like, nothing really in between. And the wild areas almost, like, replaced, like, expansive routes, where you could actually explore stuff. Which is why I really enjoyed the DLC, because, like, that was, like, it was, like, a whole... There was a forest, there was a beach, there was an expansive ocean. For the Crown Tundra, there was, like, caverns, caves, spiraling places, hidden grottos. Lots of really cool stuff, that's why I liked it. The DLC specifically. Alright. That's that one. But yeah, if you I'd suggest looking up some hacks. Like some fan-made hacks, because obviously that sentiment's not exactly super unique, because everyone knows the Pokemon games aren't as challenging these days anymore, and there's a lot of older fans who really wanting something more. Yeah, Rampartus is 165 base attack. So yeah, look up some Pokemon fan hacks. I'm not really an expert on it, so I'm not sure if I can really recommend, but I know if you there's a guy called Drayano. Let me write his name in chat. There's a guy called Drayano. If you search his name with any Pokemon game, you'll probably find some Pokemon games. And he's classically added content to the older Pokemon games, made them a lot harder, buffed and changed up certain Pokemon to create like almost a new experience. For example, Renegade Platinum, which is his version of Platinum, is pretty infamous for being like insanely difficult. So that might help add some spice. Right. But let me catch up on chat a little bit. I hope that helps, by the way, because Pokemon is fun, and like getting to enjoy it these days sometimes requires either like a very open mindset, like unreasonably so, or some tweaking. Skipped everything off there, so you can't comment on content after Gen 3. You've been enjoying it so far, that's good, that's good. Yeah, don't let anyone convince you otherwise, because it's like very understandable that people have critiques, but if people start being like really like negative about the games, like in your chat, it might happen with new games, new people come to the chat. Don't let them sway you, like rather form your own opinion, definitely. Sowing seeds for shiny madness. Shield was great for you, yeah. There was definitely a lot of things to enjoy. Like the whole stadium aspect and the Dynamax, like the implementation of that was really good. It just kind of felt like all the budget and budgeting time went into that. Yeah, the cutting down on routes was super rough. That's how it felt. It felt like the DLC actually added those routes and the exploration aspect of routes that I liked it. I want Arceus to be good. Same. It seems brand new and exciting. Yeah, I hope they don't mess it up. I really hope. I think it'll be good, fingers crossed, yeah. Keeping an open mindset, as always. Pokemon Uranium, and you love that game to bits till Nintendo pulled it down. You can still find it illegally, I'm sure. But yeah, if you enjoyed something like that, there's so many, like sometimes I'm surprised at the amount of Fire Emblem hacks and stuff that are out there, but like Pokemon, there is so much stuff. Look up, I haven't played a lot of them myself, I've only seen some, but again, so Drayano is a good shout if you want challenging versions of the vanilla games. What's the other one? Someone did a hack of Emerald called Inclement Emerald, which I think adds like all the mons to the game and like does some other things to mix it up. I've seen a lot of people playing that recently, and I think it's good. I haven't seen it all myself, so. But yeah, that's my suggestions, I guess. It's either not really challenging, we were just bad as kids, that's also true. Yeah, honestly, that's one of the reasons I really like Black and White, is because those games are actually kind of challenging. Yeah, I just wish if they'd just allow us to turn off the XP share and kept the leveling the same. Like, granted, the XP share, in these games is like, it keeps you on the level curve. Like it does. Or I'm not sure about this one, but in Sword and Shield, it did keep you on the level curve. But it was like, what if I want to not be on the level curve? What if I want to, like, you know, struggle and manually train up my Pokemon? Just give us the fucking option, please. Game Freak. They're just allergic to options. Oh, wait, that was it. Also, the music's a little chaotic right now. That would be because this is a... Oh, there. I guess I should speak about the music since people here are not. Also, there's some new people in chat since the last time I spoke about it. So yeah, this is a jazz album of Sinnoh music by Insane in the Rain Music, as you can see there. There are the links to listen to it and play to it. He's an incredible artist. He does a lot of jazz covers of video game music, and they're all so good. And this is a whole album he did dedicated to Sinnoh. And this is that one that was playing there was a remix of the a place in the game which is like kind of spooky. So that's why the music went all chaotic, chaotic jazz for a moment. They want to control the experience. Yeah, they really do. It's like they're very they don't want to give us official pronunciations of Pokemon names because they're like, no, whatever you think is the best pronunciation of a Pokemon name is the correct pronunciation. So they're like super open in that regard, but then they don't let us turn the XP share on and off anymore. It's like, bruh, please. Oops. All right. The other ones get half from the XP share, yeah. I'm still there, man. When we were kids, we didn't appreciate buffs and debuffs, yeah. We didn't know how a good setup was. Yeah. Keep your innocence, Asaria. Don't worry about being a noob. Yeah, we'll reduce the time you spend in the game significantly. Yeah, exactly. It's a good thing. Having, like, an XP share that, like, is well-balanced is a good thing. Like, especially for newer people. Like, it's great for kids. But there's, like, a lot of us who've played these games for so long that we really don't need it. And I don't mind that it's there. I just wish we could turn it off. You know, like, it's not that hard to give an option. Like, who cares if it's not balanced? If it's not, like, balanced when you turn off the XP share, that's what you'd want. If you turn it off and it's suddenly, like, really hard, you should expect that. Like, honestly, X and Y, in that game, the XP share wasn't very well balanced in the fact that, if you had it on, you got overleveled. But when you turned it off, like, it was challenging. Like, you were kind of behind the level curve a little bit, but not terribly so. And it made the game a lot more challenging. I really like the difficulty of X and Y without the XP share. One thing you really like about this remake, by the way, is that you can switch to the OG soundtrack and you love that. Ooh, I guess you get that at some point. That's really cool. Yeah, I'm glad they brought that back, because that was in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, which was a really good remake, by the way. Guess that's something you unlock at some point. Waiting for Stream Deck so you can buy it and use it as a universal emulator. Wait, for the Stream Deck? Oh, the Steam Deck, Oh, right, yeah, I remember that. It's Steam's version of the Switch, right? Yeah, that seems really cool. Wouldn't want to play through the original GTA trilogy on the go without it stuttering to 5 FPS. Oh no, it's Switch version that bad. How can the Switch not run the original GTA? I mean, I guess it's emulating it. But, that is an issue. No non-gym trainer has Drifloon. Oh, really? That's funny. But surely you encountered it just by, fighting Fantina. Were you around for the discussion how to pronounce Marcia yesterday? Marcia? Yeah. I was, and I was like, I pronounced it originally as Marcia, but then everyone pronounces it Marcia, so I kind of switched somewhere. Yeah, Ginamine. Yeah, we all say Marcia now. Should go back to saying Marsha, I guess. Marsha speakers, rise up. They literally grabbed the code and slapped it on Unreal Engine. Oh, okay, wow. Brand new game, technically. Lamau. That's funny. But it sounds like they didn't really optimize it at all. Just... Got your revenge. The only way to get it is Fridays? Oh no, is it like the Drifloon event? Is that how you get it? Yo, good thing it's Monday, am I right? Play San Andreas on the go. San Andreas is the only GTA game I've actually had experience with. Because that was the game that was around like the most when I was a kid. Yo, this is the underground music, by the way. Pretty cool. You always do. Kalux's revenge. Who cares besides Ginner? He's stubborn, but we love him. In fact. He's on Twitch now. This is who we're talking about, by the way. Very cool. He's a chill guy. He's a chill guy. He do have funny opinions on the internet, though. Your uncle's the one who got you San Andreas, Vice City, and 3, and SMT. Damn. The cool uncle. Marsha is pronounced Yeah. Of course. I know how to read those things. Definitely. Also, can we just talk about the fact that this theme includes part of the desert theme from Ruby and Sapphire? It just passed. But that previous bit, it's like sampling the desert theme from the previous games. Is so good. Ma Eldritch language, Ma look like that. Sure. Easy. He is indeed very chill, even though he pronounces Marsha wrong. Oops. How's Arceus gameplay going to be different from this game's mechanics? Okay, so this is just... this game is honestly very... Like, it takes away even some of the quality of life from newer games, which is kind of to its detriment in a way. But this game's like standard Pokemon, so Arceus is going to be... You're going to be able to move your character around in battle. You're going to have to like move your Pokemon maybe, I think. You have to like aim and throw your Pokeballs. It's going to be kind of like an action... More action like... real-time gameplay as opposed to just turn-based. Good thing it became Friday in these 5 minutes, huh? Did you reset the clock? Because I think you need to wait like 24 hours. If you reset the clock, I think you need to wait 24 hours for it to stop, or for it to. They kind of added they stopped the daily events, I think, if you reset your clock. But for 24 hours. So if you want it to be Friday, you can get it tomorrow. You can like set it to Thursday. And then wait 24 hours, I guess. If you want to like change the time. Yo, more chaotic music, let's go. Oops. Oh wait, you just get it? Oh. Ignore me. Oh wait. Okay. It means Ron in Italian, that is how you pronounce it? Oh, really? So is it Marsha then? Miss out on event Pokemon or something if you're doing it? Or do you have to wait? Yeah. You might be here a while. Shiny hunting? Yeah. That do be how shiny hunting usually goes. Yo, banger. Marsha is also Portuguese. Ah. It's hard to now we have to ask someone Portuguese how they pronounce it. Is the encounter counter actually a counter, or is it just you manually typing in the new number? I think there are counters, but this is just a text source at the moment, so yeah, it's me adding 4 every time. Oh, this is such a banging song. Is this, wait, this is the Galactic, I don't know. Oh no, it's the Eterna building, that's what this is, the Galactic Eterna building. I was half right. Okay. Yeah, I'll explain after this reset, actually, exactly how it's working. Yeah, I was setting up this, and then I was like looking, is there an easy counter I can do? Could I even do it with like the chrono up, chrono down program? Turns out I couldn't. So I was like, okay, let me see if I can find something quickly. It seemed kind of complicated. So I was like, you know what, I'll just use a text source, and it's surprisingly easy, because in OBS it literally gives you the option to change the text source like right from the main screen. So literally my cursor is like in the thing the whole time, so I could like, you know, change it like just by tapping the buttons. So it's actually not that bad. But yeah, so how it works is this one was currently already given to the guy and revived. But how it works is, so this is a fossil, so it's in my bag. So I had 4 skull fossils, the one's already pre-given to the guy and are ready to receive. And then I'm gonna give him one, and then he asks you to leave the building and come back, so that's what I'm doing. And I'm picking it up. And once those 3 are revived and none of them are shiny, then I reset. And that's why I'm adding 4 every time, because I got the one that I just got, and then these 3. So, that's what that is. So yeah, now we give it to him. Now we go outside. Boom. Hey, Meister. Oh, let me catch up on chat first, hang on. I missed it a little bit. Now, how does one pronounce Garcia? Okay, that one I know is pronounced Garcia. Marcia in Spanish, I guess so. Shiny hand is normally not your thing, but this does put a smile. But this does put a smile on my face. Hey, the Raisin Team, that's very cool. First shiny was Ralph and Emerald, yo, that's hype. Full odds. So yeah, I guess the odds, for those who don't know, are 1 in 4,096. That's the odds of the shiny. In the old games, it was double that, so it was 1 in what? 8,100 and something. Math is hard. I want to say like 1,092, but it doesn't sound right. It was probably not right. Like it when you're a kid, your mind is blown. Yeah, that's incredible. Ralts is such a cool shiny too, because it's blue instead. That's it, yeah. Yeah, shout out to Meister. He's doing some birthright stuff, very cool. But if you had a calculator and just hit equal sign each time to add +1. So when I was hunting this afternoon, I was like, okay, I'll just do that. But then for some reason my calculator app like overwrites every time you press overwrites like the whole sum every time you press equal. On my phone, and I was like, screw this. So I just like looked for a like a shiny hunting counter app, and there was one. So I was using that earlier. I suppose I could have actually gotten my actual calculator and done that. That could have worked as well. Yeah, I'm doing it in increments of 4 because that's easier than adding 1 every time I like am talking to him. But yeah, now that I'm on stream, I can just do it on the screen, and it's not too bad. This game does have a calculator, that's true. We do have the calculator. We could do this, but that would be considering I don't have the touch screen, I'd have to use the controller to do that. We could do this. We could go Does this work? Out of interest. Yo, it does work. You can actually keep adding 4. That's nice. Yeah, the only issue is this would also reset every time I reset the game, so it wouldn't actually work. But I did forget about that. I think I only caught one natural shiny that wasn't the red Gyarados. Do you remember what it was? FE7 soon. Aren't you guys doing it in January, Meister? I think that was the last one, right? Yeah. Now you have the Ghost Balloon from 4 days in the future. Gaming. Was a boy, girl. I think Petalil's 100% female sex ratio. I'm pretty sure. But that's really cool. It's a nice shiny. Why does Beads Gothita have Rock Tomb? It does. They knew. They planned. They're like, yo, someone at one point is gonna do mono flying. Let's get him. Nah, seriously, it's probably to like, if by some way your Skull Bunny is not evolved into Raboot yet. I guess that does it. They were like, yo, we're gonna plan for it. We'll really get him. Some Jan need practice. Yeah. Got a little bit of catching up to do. Good luck with that. Caught a shit ton of shinies using Game Shark. What else? Did I miss anything here? Oops. No. It is Genlock female, okay. Don't remember which shiny was natural. Yeah, first shiny was the shiny Hoothoot from a random headbutt. Trini Silver, yeah, that's hype. That's kind of hype. My first shiny was what do you call it? It was Spoink in X and Y. Just randomly walked into the grass and there it was. 61. Okay, no need to swear at me, Meister, please. Be respectful. Petal and Lilligant, yeah, they're great. They're very cool. Honestly, they're really fun in-game mons as well. Because you can like sleep powder, leaf storm, you can sleep powder, they learn sleep powder. So you can put your opponent to sleep. They're decently fast. So that works pretty reliably. And then they have the ability Own Tempo, which prevents confusion. So you can just spam Leaf Storm, and Leaf Storm's like 120 base power. Usually after it hits, it confuses you. But if you have Own Tempo, it doesn't. I think it also gets what do you call it? It gets like a setup move for like special attack or something. Quiver Dance gets Quiver Dance, which is a move that raises your attack, special attack, and speed, which is pretty strong. It one-shot you about a free F. Oh, was that it? Advice on to how to create a full perspective overlay. Just if you have the dimensions for the GBA screen, which you can just grab from anyone who streams GBA, to be honest, or from your own screen if you just screenshot it. just get those dimensions for like how big the screen's gonna be, and then you just go into like whatever your editing program is. If you have like Paint, not Paint, if you have like Photoshop or some other, or like a GIMP probably works too. I use something called Paint Tool Sci. So yeah, just go into that, and then you can use that for your like dimensions, and then you just like gotta size them. Make sure you just know like all the stuff that you want to like put on the screen. And then like you can create those assets in whatever your program is too, and like plan it all, make sure it all fits. If you want to, another thing you can do is like have your perspective be bigger, which is pretty nice if people are gonna be watching your stream. In which case, so long as you got the dimensions, you can like resize the windows to however big you need. Oh yeah, Giga Drain, yeah, that's the other thing. You can Leaf Storm, Giga Drain, Sunny Day, Pollen Puff. Oh, in doubles, that's fun as well. Yeah, I think my Lilligant ran Sleep Powder when I used it in the playthrough in Black and White too. Or Black and White? I think it had Sleep Powder, Quiver Dance, Giga Drain, and Leaf Storm. Not Leaf Storm, sorry. I was saying Leaf Storm the whole time. What's the other one? Petal Blizzard. No? No, that's not right. Ooh. There's a spicy beginning to the song. To Route 206. I did look up what the route was, don't worry. Shoot, I'm forgetting. Is it no, Petal Blizzard is different. It's Petal something. Petal Dance, there you go, that's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, you can literally just screenshot someone's to get their dimensions for it, and then just like cover it with your own background stuff. That's what I've done in the past. Giga Drain is very good, yeah, it's great. Yeah, the only thing I never had was coverage, that's true, yeah. But yeah, Grass could be very strong. It depends on the meta though. I remember, what was it, Sun and Moon? In Sun and Moon, 469, nice. There was a funny thing you could do in doubles where Torkoal had Drought. Torkoal's a tortoise, it's very slow. So Torkoal had Drought, which sets up the sun, and one of Lilligant's abilities is, what's it called? Chlorophyll? No, not chlorophyll. Is it chlorophyll? Damn, it's been a while since since I played competitive, obviously. The one that doubles your speed in the sunlight, so you'd have like super fast Lilligant, which by itself is a threat because that thing hits pretty hard. And Grass and Fire are a good type combo. But what you could do is you could have it run the move after me, which when used on a Pokemon makes it perform its move directly after the user. So while Torkoal was slow, you could have Lilligant use Follow Me on Torkoal, and then like Torkoal would move at essentially at Lilligant's speed, and would like hit with an Eruption, which hits like everyone. Maybe not Eruption, I think it was Lava Plume. Yeah, and hit both the opponents with a fire move in the sunlight, super quickly. And then still had the flexibility being slow for Trick Room and stuff. Very cool. Yeah, Petal Dance, there, bunch. Pirate Maker and then slightly edited. I mean, yeah, so long as you don't keep the it's not really pirating. So long as you don't, yeah, just use it for the dimensions. So long as you like use your own assets and the text and everything, then that's good. Otherwise, it would technically be piracy, which I don't think anyone would appreciate. But yeah, just for the dimensions, that works out. And to know like what you need on screen and stuff, that should all work out. Good luck. Petal Dance even good? Yeah, it's in doubles it's not as good. Petal Dance is really good in singles because in doubles it randomly targets one of the two opponents. In singles it just like hits them for like 120 damage. Or 120 base power. Grass move. Especially if you manage to set up a Quiver Dance. Did I say follow me? I meant to say after you. I think I said after you one time. But I meant to say after you, yeah. Or did I say after me? I don't know. Oh yeah, follow me. I said follow me. Whoops. Yeah, it's Grass Outrage. What's the one that doesn't do damage? Swords Dance? Yeah, Swords Dance is +2 attack. There's a bunch of other dance moves these days that also don't do damage, but do cool things. Yeah, Quiver Dance is also what it had. And Quiver Dance gives you +1 attack, +1 special attack, +1 speed. Which is very good as well. Because what you could do is you can like Sleep Powder, Quiver Dance, and then you're at +1 in both speeds, so you're outspeeding like whatever's coming in next. And then you also +1 special attack, and then you're hitting them with Leaf Storm. Not Leaf Storm, Petal Dance. Blah. Oh, it's Spadef. Okay, not attack. Okay, my bad. Even better, honestly. Well, even better for special attackers, I suppose. You get a little bulkier too. Whoops. You can tell it's been a while since I played Pokemon. Oops. Damn it. Stick to me. Tail goes blustered? Yeah. I was using, so yeah, while I was soloing with Monferno, because I was waiting to get to the next mons I wanted to use on my team, I actually switched to using Manaphy for a bit, because you get a gift Manaphy. Obviously it made it kind of easy, but it did start under-leveled, so... But I was just like, if I keep soloing with Monferno, he's going to reach a point where he's like way too far ahead of the level curve as to where no one's ever going to catch up. So yeah, that's why Manaphy is currently like my lead right here. And then I was just having everyone else here to like level up and get some evolution and stuff in the decks while I play through. But yeah, now once I've got Cranidos, and I also caught once I also caught Combi for female Combi for Vespiquen, then I'll be able to switch to those two and start leveling them. Swords Dance was literally any physical move with more than 70 base powers OP. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, plus yeah, because how it works in Pokemon is if you get to 1 point of, I think how it works is like it every time you raise it, it goes up, but it goes up by less. So the biggest boost you're gonna get is going from +0 to +1. I think it goes to, is it 1.77 or is it just 1.5? I think it's 1.5, right, for +1? It's 1.5, I think. 1.5 times your attack stat, and then +2 is 2 times, and then it gets complicated after that. But then when you full at +6, it's times 3. It's 2/2. Every bonus raises the numerator. Gotcha. Yeah. Maths. Tyrannosaur also appreciates Dragon Dance, which is also +1 attack, +1 speed. Oh wait, did I speak to him that time? I don't think I did. Yeah, up to 3 times. Yeah, the only reason I know the times is from Showdown. Yeah, I didn't speak to him that time. Never Guru Pras, just trying to overpower. Dragon Dance is worse because it takes more to do more damage. I mean, yes. But, well, I mean, obviously, like, with Pokemon, it's, like, very complex in terms of, like, sometimes one thing's better. I think, I mean, it obviously depends on the meta and whatever, but, like, oftentimes, Tyranitar is better with, at least usually, I think it's better with Dragon Dance, because, with 1.5 attack, it will one-shot most things that it needs to. With powerful moves like Earthquake and Stone Edge. And then also Tyranitar is kind of slow, so if you have like a speedy Tyranitar, getting that +1 speed for the setup can help you sweep. But obviously it really depends on like your matchup. For stuff like drafting, for stuff like drafts, Pokemon draft competitions, Tyranitar's really good, obviously. But yeah, in that kind of circumstance, then it like really depends on what your opponent's team is. Like, are you hitting the benchmarks for outspeeding and stuff, and which will be better, Swords Dance or Dragon Dance? Yeah, and the fact that it gets both is just incredible. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes Swords Dance can be a bit of an overkill, but like it really depends. Yeah, for example, yeah, and then again, it like depends on the mon too, because like Aegislash is gonna be super slow. Wait, Aegislash isn't fast. Aegislash is very slow. But like Aegislash, it doesn't get Dragon Down for one. Not that, but it wouldn't help Aegislash because it's so slow. Tyranitar's in the kind of boat where the plus speed can actually get it. Wait, Aegislash can't use Air Slash, can it? I know it has equal attack and special attack. Shoutouts to Shadow Ball Aegislash becoming a thing. But pretty sure it doesn't get Air Slash. Yeah, and Aegislash's whole thing is that it swaps forms, so it's really bulky when the enemy attacks it first, and then it swaps forms when it attacks, and then when you use King Shield, that's a priority move. It can put you back into defensive form, block an attack, and then rinse and repeat. Yeah, it depends on the matchups. Got nerfed after its original game. Oh yeah, what did they do? Did they nerf its stats by like 10 each, I think? Pokemon drafts are really fun, yeah. I was like big into watching Pokemon drafts back in the day. Honestly, that'd be a fun thing to like do again, like slightly casually. Pokemon Sword draft race. No, not like that, not like that. That'd be, nah, that'd be funny, but I don't know, like it wouldn't be very meaningful, I don't think. Tailwind makes Aegislash fast. Oh yeah, that's a thing you can do. It can use Air Slash. That's pretty cool. Since when? Was it an? I don't think it's an egg move. Was it like a tutor move? Pretty sure Air Slash was a tutor move in like Sun and Moon or something. Yeah, Tailwind was definitely a thing. That's also true. How do what work? Pokemon drafts. Okay. So how it works is it's basically a tournament. It's literally like classic like sports draft. Yeah, it depends on the rule set. In the ones you used to do, you draft specific tiered mons one after another. It also makes you use more lower tier mons to counter the big stuff. Yeah, so how it works is like usually you kind of get like either a points assignment, and some mons are you get a points assignment, so like everyone gets the same budget. Some mons are cost more in terms of points. Sometimes it's also like tiered, so you fill a certain amount of different tiers. But basically you try and build your team from like the pool that's available. Usually it depends on the rule set, but like usually it can be like every single mon that's not banned, like legendaries and stuff. Some stuff's too strong, so it's banned. Or like you can't use hidden abilities, like on Blaziken or Orchid Ninja or something. And it's a tournament. Just beat the game as you draft the team. Oh yeah, it's a tournament. It's like a player v player tournament, and you basically create a whole bracket and whatever. And also, what's up, Dragula? It isn't Fire Emblem. Shocked, I know. Crazy, imagine. TM95 Gen 8. Oh, Air Slash. Oh, okay. So it was really recent. Okay, that's probably why I don't know about it, because I didn't get super into competitive in Gen 8. I was planning to get into the doubles scene and do some like local tournaments, but haha, COVID. Surprise. That's pretty fun. That's pretty cool. Air Slash, Aegislash. Yeah, shoutouts to Dragula. What is 89? So that's 93. Yeah, 493. What even is life anymore? Playing Spyro. Ooh. I don't know much about Spyro other than he's purple, and he's kind of cute. But Spyro 2 Ripto's Rage, is that one of the remakes? Because I know they remade the game. One of the games? All the games? I don't know how many they made. Or was that one of the original ones? The thing about Pokemon Drops is it makes it so much fun. Is can't picking, yeah. Like Pokemon Drops are like very fun. Justin, you'd enjoy them, I think, if you got into it. There's just like a huge backlog of like knowledge that you need to be kind of good. But I mean, it would probably still be enjoyable. Trial by fire. In early Switch, people slept on AV Scrafty and mine killed Dragapults left and right. Yo. That's great. Scrafty's awesome. I've used Scrafty quite a few times. I remember using one. It's just something great about a slow bulky mon with such a good type combo. It's dark and fighting, so it's literally only weak. Okay, it's weak to what? Flying, fighting, and I think that's it. Other than and then it's super weak to fairy. Yeah, and it's bulky. Has Fake Out, has Drain Punch, has that Self-Sustain, has Intimidate. Wait, what's the other ability it gets? It's also really good. Not Shed Skin. It gets another Moxie. Both super cool. Spyro 2's optimal. Oops. BRB. Oh yeah, I added Peepo Leave to the BRB command. That's really it. I've forgotten about that, that's pretty cool. Let's see, what else we got? Spyro them remade 1 to 3, but you don't have them. You're playing the OG ones. Okay, nice, nice. Spyro 2 is your favorite one? Oh, cool. It's a game with dragons, of course you like it. Can also give it Poison Jab for Fairy Switch and Chip. Oh yeah, that's true. It did get Poison Jab. Did it get Iron Head at some point? I feel like I might have had Iron Head at some point, but I'm not sure about that. Because I know it does have a headbutt thing going on. Like it learns headbutt, it has a big skull. It literally learns rock. That's it. Head Smash. And like, what's one of its highest level moves is Head Smash. So I wouldn't be surprised if it got Iron Head. Oh look, all my all my Nightbot time is syncing up. Fantastic. Didn't they nerf Intimidate? Isn't that a thing they did? Because I was remembering now. I think they nerfed Intimidate. I think certain abilities now negate and Intimidate. Intimidate, by the way, it lowers the opponent's attack stat when you switch in. And both the opponents in doubles. Gotta give it up for 500 encounters. Let's go. If it doesn't, if it did, I'd be mad at using Poison Jab. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But it seems like the kind of mon that would get Iron Head, you know? Like, I'm surprised that it doesn't. I feel like I definitely ran, thinking of Moxie. I'm pretty sure at some point, like in, on Showdown, in, I think it was like, it was I think, generally in singles. I definitely remember using Dragon Dawn's Moxie Scrafty. Because it's not that slow. It's slow enough to work on Trick Room, but like if you invest into speed, it could. Wait, did I give him a mon? Yeah, I did. You can outspeed stuff, especially in Yu, which is underused. So it's like the second highest tier. Moxie, by the way, for anyone who's unaware. When you KO a Pokemon, your attack stat raises by 1. Stage. It can learn Iron Head? Wait, really? It can? Okay, well, how recently could it learn Iron Head? Now I'm doubting myself. Time to start up Switch. Gen 5 already? What the fuck am I doing teaching this thing Poison Jab? Oh! Okay, this only explains why I gave it Poison Jab when I used it in Alola. I gave it Poison Jab because I think they're the same base power. You're pretty slow, so you're not going to be flinching with Iron Head. Iron Head does have better type coverage overall, but the reason I gave it Poison Jab, at least in Gen 7, was that the Tapus were flying around everywhere, and Tapu Bulu was the thing. So Poison Jab hit all the Tapus neutrally, whereas I think actually, yeah, Tapu Fini would have been neutral to Iron Head, right? Because water resists steel, and it's Water Fairy. So Poison Jab would have covered them all neutrally, or no, it would have covered them all super effectively, and then like quad effective versus Bulu. You're chonking that thing. Poison Jab or Iron Head because of the Tapu, literally just them, yeah. Because otherwise Iron Head's much better. Like, what does Steel hit? Yeah, you're hitting rock types, whereas like rock types can be pretty devastating as well. Like Terrakion, that was probably a thing at the time. Like, Poison Jab can't hit, but like Tapus were super common. I don't know if they were in Gen 8. I seem to remember seeing a fair amount of them around. But yeah, once they kind of lost the ability to be the only ones who could set up terrain, they became less unique, I suppose. Didn't what's it called? Didn't Rillaboom get Grassy Surge? Like the other starters just didn't get Surge abilities? They're in just Gen 8 since home, right. Hey! Dino and Co. How's it going, everybody? Pogon? What? Hey, and Dragon. Hey, it's all dragons today. You came in at a good time because we're shiny hunting a dinosaur. Great stuff, great stuff. Oh wait, I think that's the last one for this batch. Nah, I just didn't talk to him. Got distracted by the raid. But yeah, how's it going, everybody? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Dragon. I know your face. Thank you for the follow as well. Hope you enjoy your time here. And Jake's Art Workshop. Seen you around too. Good to see you. Okay, that's the end of this. Shiny hunting via fossils. Doing encounters of 4. I read that as Paragon, I'm blind. Yeah, same. Heard the song and thought the shiny was found. We've given you power, yes. Now that you've raided with your dinosaur energy, the shiny must come home, right? But yeah, I think Cinder might be away at the moment. But let's just do this. Shout out to Dino. Anyone who's in my chat who hasn't yet followed her. She's great. She plays like a lot of RPG stuff and Pokemon 2. Have you actually got this game yet, Dino? We play too much Fire Emblem. It's true. This is my first non-Fire Emblem stream ever. But yeah, she plays Pokemon, she does a little bit of Fire Emblem, so go give her a follow. Super sweet. Menuing is hard. But seems you were finishing up Eternal Darkness, which I believe was like a horror game you started on Halloween. How did that go? Sending off Paragon as a raid message would be hype. This is a fossil Pokemon, yeah. We're reviving fossils. You have a fossil for me, yes? It's also a dinosaur, so makes sense. Sharing the experience, hey, that'd be smart actually. You would like to play it though. I've heard they cut a lot of content. Is it true? I don't know. I've beaten the first gym. I reached a Turner, which is where the second gym is. And I was like, cool. Now I can go to the underground. Now I can go get my second party member, which is gonna be Cranidos. And then I decided to shiny hunt him, cause oh boy, he do be having a big attack stat though. We're at over 5,000 now. When is the appropriate time to have a mental breakdown? We're at 500. Don't worry. Oh no, you did say 500. Yeah, we're at 500. Yeah, the odds are 1,004. 1 in 4,900. Bleh. 1 in 4,096. Pogon is part of the game. Ah. Pogon. What's up, Lionars? Welcome in, welcome in. Sorry I'm late, no worries, no worries. Appreciate you being here. And thank you for the follow. Really appreciate, really appreciate. You're reviving your family, yeah, exactly. It's like one of the most dinosaur fossils as well. Really on brand. He better come home soon. Yeah, but in terms of having a mental breakdown, once you're over like... I don't know exactly how the odds work, obviously it's like big statistics. But you can like work out percentages of like how likely you are to have gotten shiny within however many encounters. Getting in 500 would still be considered lucky. As opposed to unlucky. And to reach a point where it just becomes really unlucky if you're... well, unlucky. I believe that was the last one. Yeah. I have 4 at a time that I'm reviving here. So yeah. Which is why I think we're going to be here for another 6 hours. Oh yeah, quite possibly. Could be here for days. It's not uncommon for... well, I mean, it is uncommon, but like, considering how many people do this kind of stuff, it is very much possible to take days on end. I was speaking a little earlier, I don't know if you were listening in on the lurker, with the lurker, sorry, but I had really bad luck with a shiny Latios, which ended up killing itself because it ran out of moves. Like a couple years back, like 4 years ago. But yeah, hopefully we get at least somewhat lucky. But lovely to see you. I'm gonna have to go to sleep now. You have to be up at 5 AM. It's nice to chat again. Yes, it is very nice. Hopefully I'll be able to catch one of your streams again soon as well. Yeah, and once again, everybody go follow Dino if you haven't already. Yeah, up to 5 AM. It's what, like, currently I think, what is it, 10 for you? So yeah, please go sleep. Don't let me keep you up. Oops. Your friend is doing his first full odds hunt on Piplup, and he's already dying at 600 SRs. Is he doing Piplup in the originals when you say full odds? It goes above 4,096. Then I guess we can have a mental breakdown, kind of. Although, I don't know, I haven't actually done any of the maths. Anyone know a good site for calculating the shiny odds? Like what would like the odds of succeeding? Like after 525 encounters, what are the odds that we would have found the shiny? Yeah, good. Everyone say good night to Dino. Bye, Dino. Three more mons you need to see Uxie as often Riolo. Wait, don't you get a gift Riolo, or is that a platinum thing? Full odds BDSP, okay, yeah. I mean, you're also doing that. So, yeah, and that's even longer because it takes long between resets. This is a relatively quick method because you can encounter quite a few in a row. Especially since I bought more than... I have more than one fossil, so I don't have to reset every time I don't get a shiny with a one fossil. I can do 4 and then reset. But yeah, with the starters, it's quite a long cutscene before you even get to see the starter. I wouldn't be able to do it. You have a lot more patience than me. Can check 1 sec, thanks. You're not complaining about it taking long. Yeah, no. Yeah, he needs to know what he signed up for. Oops. Alright, we're 529. Oh, you have not been to Iron Island yet? Oh, you haven't beaten the game? No, wait, you have beaten the game. Wait, you're not forced to go to Iron Island and Diamond and Pearl? Is that a Platinum thing? I've only played Platinum. I've not played the original Diamond and Pearl. So this game has literally just been like an experience in what on earth did Platinum add to the game? Because it seems like they were pretty faithful with these. I'm learning all things. Like, I had no idea that Fantina was Gym 5, and that they made her Gym 3 in this game, or in Diamond and Pearl. She's 5th gym leader in Diamond and Pearl. They made her 3rd gym in Platinum. This method is viable for the shiny ride. Has someone confirmed this? I looked it up, and all the things that I saw said that the only shiny locked mons are the gift Pokemon that you can, the gift Pokemon that you get. So that would be. This isn't the gift Pokemon. This is the gift Pokemon, specifically Mew and Jirachi and Manaphy. Because 2 of those, one of them is like an online gift that's shiny locked, and then those 2 are gift Pokemon that you get for having save data for Pokemon Let's Go Eevee/Pikachu or Pokemon Sword and Shield. So I did manage to get both of those, but there's no chance that those will be shiny. Yeah, and I did a little searching to check, like, is it showing up here? Like, is this? I was getting paranoid because, like, of course you do. Like, what if you're like hunting, even encountering shinies and it's not showing up? But I did look up people encountering shinies, and if it's shiny, it does show up here as shiny when it sends them to the box. So everything should be according to plan. Oh, the cutscene? Okay. Before we discuss this, I just want to say, for anyone else who joined with the raid, the music we're currently listening to is, I'm mistyping, is Synovation, which is an album by the incredibly talented Insane in the Rain music. You can find the links to everything there, and it's just all jazz remixes of Sinnoh tracks, which is very cool. So if you want to listen to it for yourself, it's an incredible album to give a listen. Let's see, 533. Oops. Oh, sorry, I typed that in chat. 533. Yeah, cutscene. Yeah, cutscene. So like when you get the starter, if you're self-resetting for the starter Pokemon, the Starly that you encounter, that you fight and can't catch because you have to defeat it with your starter Pokemon, can also be shiny, like it was in the original games. A similar thing happened in Ruby and Sapphire. I don't know about the other Pokemon games. I don't remember how you get your starters, but so it's possible to get a bunch of shiny Starlies that you cannot catch before even encountering your shiny starter. So it's like extra salt in the wound. Thank you for the bless. Need all the blesses. The Munchlax in the opening can be shiny? Oh yeah, that's also a thing. Yep, that's what Kalux is going through. I can't wait for you to tell us of your first shiny Starly. Yeah, I actually know someone who who got shiny Chimchar in 6 resets. So that was insane. So I can only wish that you get that kind of luck too, Glugs. How many encounters are you at right now, by the way? Can it be worse than 2 shiny pooches you got while hunting Mudkip and Ruby? Oof. Oof, oof. That person cannot complain about their RNG ever again. Yeah. I mean, okay, they can. Because I think they're a shiny hunter, like in general. And with shiny hunters, you literally like experience the full spectrum of luck. Just because of how much you do shiny hunting. $342. You did catch a shiny? Was it shiny Mightyena? Was it gold? Golden Mightyena? Because if so, that's the one. Yes, okay, nice, nice. Shiny hunting invalidate your statement. Pugine involved, yeah. You can get, same with Starly in this game, you can get uncatchable shiny Pugine, as Gluck said in, those games and their remakes. That was it, right? Yeah, if it was in the original games, that's actually even higher odd, that's even lower odds of getting it, so it's even more insane. But I actually also managed to get a shiny Poochyena back when ORES first came out. I think what happened was I was playing. Yeah, I was playing like the whole evening, like searching for results with the DexNav feature in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. And I spent like a ton of time searching for results. And what ended up happening was somehow I must have like dropped my 3DS or something. The cartridge must have like got shifted or something because it stopped reading it correctly. Like I opened it back up after eating supper or something, and it was like error with the cartridge. Please turn off the console and eject the cartridge and re-enter it. So I lost all that progress because for some reason I hadn't saved. And I was really sad, and it was like super late, so I had to go to bed. And when I woke up in the morning, like I think like first or second encounter that I randomly got while walking through the grass was a shiny Poochyena, and I was like, yo, it's worth it. All that effort lost, it's fine. Yeah, so I evolved that into Mightyena, but I then used in the playthrough. So that's pretty cool. Unfortunately, I don't have that cartridge anymore because I had my 3DS and like all my Pokemon games stolen at some point. How far are we in this album? Yeah, we're literally like halfway. Still have plenty of this fantastic album left. So that was a pretty cool story. Unfortunately, he's gone. That's also my first ever shiny is gone as well because of that being stolen. I was devastated. Can't find the thing where you can actually see the probability angle. Ah, darn. Don't have the brain capacity to do the math now. Yeah. Need someone like Raisins to come in and be like, yo, Raisins, what are the odds of 545 of getting 1 in 4,096 in 545? I bet he could do it. Found a shiny Sneasel on 267 encounters and a shiny Wobbuffet in 2065. 267 and 2065 encounters, yeah. Like a whole power of 10 different. And even like 2065 encounters is still not bad. More Pokemon you ever get stolen, people wouldn't feel bad seeing it in game time. Like, damn, this guy really didn't have a life. I feel bad for stealing his console. Exactly. Yeah, one day I really want to get a full odd shiny in the GBA game. I was about to say the GBA games, like Fire Emblem, but it's really only 3. I guess fire red and leaf green, but I don't have those. I have sapphire in German. Because I got it from someone on the playground. A German kid sold it to me for some stupidly low amount of money. Shiny Nino? Wait, what? Hey, you're back. What's up, Meister? Guess what? We haven't found the shiny yet. Oops. Came for the chickens again? Yo. How many chickens do you have, by the way? $13 chickens. Nice. How often do they give you eggs, I wonder? That's the last one, right? 550. It's about to be winter, so the egg production has slowed. Makes sense, makes sense. That's something you said at the beginning. Yeah, after lots of shinies, your reaction really isn't big anymore. Yeah, I wonder how those shiny streams like keep it up. Oof, coyotes? Damn. Doesn't a day now? It's like 3 dawn. Surely you... Like, I don't know a lot about coyotes, but I know that they are, like, fox wolves, basically. They're dogs. They're canines, at least. But surely that you can, like, keep them out with fencing and stuff. Well, how much do your chickens wander around? Because if they're quite free range, which hopefully they are, then maybe I guess they could be sniped by coyotes. I don't know. Guess they see a shiny and like, yo, 2 months of rent from this reaction uploaded to YouTube. Let's go. Oh shoot, boom. This lady for some reason decided she wanted to talk to us. No good way to fend off coyotes. They burrow under the fence. Wow. That's pretty hardcore. I mean, it sounds like there is a way, but it's like not a practical way. You know what I mean? Like if you really like were running like a high scale operation, you could do like a weird thing where you like put stuff under the fence, you know, to prevent digging around it. But obviously it's not worth it if you're just keeping some of the family. That's pretty insane though. They'll literally dig underwards. 5 foot tall fence. Raccoons climb over. You have a dog to deal with raccoons? Wait, what do the raccoons do? Aren't raccoons just like pests? Don't they just like dig through the trash? That's like all you see on media. Raccoons always seem so weird to me, because like there's not really an equivalent anywhere. That's not America, right? Like Glukes and Cinder, you can probably relate to this, right? Like there's no... Like these just big mammals that are kind of pests. That are also really smart. They're pretty unique. Coyotes aren't scared of 80 pounds of good boy. The raccoons eat the chickens? Okay, the eggs make sense, but they eat the chickens. Yo, what the fuck? These are... These are hardcore raccoons. Yeah, no, worst thing you could have over here are mice. Yo, mice. You guys don't have rats? Yeah, they're really big from what I've seen. I had mice once, no rats. Okay, yeah, we get rats here. Like, not a lot, but like every now and then there'll be like a big thing scuttling in the garden. It'll be like, oh, there's a rat. Makes sense though. You have sewage and stuff. It's not like they're super gross rats. They're also wild rats, to be fair. Like from swamps. Well, I say swamps. It's not really a swamp. It's I guess the closest would be wetland. Here you call them fleas. VLEI. Flay. So you get flay rats. Also, again, there's the EI being A, which is why I've said Meister before. Instead of Meister. Hello. Three cars crashed because one hit a deer, which went flying into a car behind them, which went flying. Oh my. That's another thing we don't really have here. Like big woodland animals that are close to towns. We don't have big woodland. We don't have big woodland animals, anyways. There's not a lot of woodlands. But obviously you get deer. Obviously you get buck. Pretty much everywhere in the world. But yeah, most of them are like pretty far away from cities. Poor deer, yeah, I know, right? Taking out the trash and hit glass breaking. Oh wow, just really close. EMS leaves and your dad tells you that this deer hit a car. Oh my word. Half your state is forest and like 715 says mountain. Okay, I imagine it's not like that in like urban US, right? Yeah, there's definitely a lot of states with a lot of wildlife. Live in the woods around your house because you live in the suburbs. That's really cool. That's pretty cool. You can just have like deer around. Yeah, the best thing we got is like good bird life. I mean, Cape Town's like a really large city, so... Which is always weird to me, because like our country is like small compared to the US, but like the city is like so much bigger than like a lot of US like towns where like most people are. 569. Yeah, 20,000 people. Wait, what? Your city is the 5th biggest in your state. Like, how many people like are in your city, for example? Worst thing about Piplup, when the ball opens, there's like this light blue effect. It always looks shiny in the beginning. Ah, my city is the 5th biggest in your city. Spooked me more times than you want to admit. I actually saw a funny clip. I was looking out because I was looking to see like how it looks when you get a shiny, like to check if when you obtain the mon and it shows you a picture of it, if it is shiny there, it is. But I was looking up clips and I saw someone who was about to like be memeing around with a shiny. Like he'd put he was messing around with like a hue filter, haha. Like he'd overlaid it on his stream to like make it look shiny. But then like as soon as he did that, he was about to like pull a prank on his chat, and then that one that actually showed up was shiny. It was a shiny Piplup too, so that was pretty funny to see. Lost your shiny Pokemon, you think you wrote the file over? No! 170k or 180k for example? Yeah. Like yeah, so it sounds like you have like a decently sized city. But like here, the city of Cape Town, like the whole metropole, is 4 million people. So like, it's weird, our country's like a lot smaller than the US, so in that way, it's smaller, but like, as a person living in the city, I'm more of a city person than you are, because like you have like wildlife like really close to the city. So it's kind of like a weird interaction that I always found funny. pretty sure you had a shiny Pooch and Zigzagoon. Ah, rip. Damn, child, you. Big sad. The world's biggest city and has 180k. Yeah. Always found that kind of strange. Like, what? But I'm in Africa. Africa. Yeah. Big African city. More urban. Well, not necessarily more urban, but like more of a city boy. Although the city's pretty unique in the fact that yeah, like most cities is like you're gonna have the city, and then like when you get to the outskirts, you know, then you might find more like wild stuff. But yeah, Cape Town literally has a massive mountain in the middle of it, so that's pretty cool. So there's literally like a national park in the middle of the city, in the form of a hulking mountain, Table Mountain. What are the chances I accidentally clicked through a shiny on my grind? I would say people have definitely failed shinies in the past. But I think my odds specifically, because that is definitely a genuine concern. I think the odds for this hunt in particular are relatively low. Hopefully I don't curse this, because it shows up nice and big on the screen. It shows up nice and big on the screen, so I'm like looking at the screen like most of the time, or at least in my peripherals. I'm seeing if it's shiny or not, and you guys will also see if it's shiny or not. So even if I miss it, I'm not resetting after every encounter. I still have like 4 more, so unless it was a shiny right at the end, and I missed it, and I reset quick enough to where I wouldn't see anyone in chat reacting, that would be the only scenario in which I'd miss if it was shiny really, which is only 1 out of like 4 encounters. And then it would still have to be like really bad luck. I'd have to be like super on the grind. So I think thankfully, I think the odds are like relatively low, all things considered. Bless RNG? Yeah. Thank you. We need that. Good 5k people in the suburbs. Yeah, here it's like, it's hard to say because the city itself is like 400. I think the CBD is like 40,000, and then like the greater suburbs is more like 400,000. And you can like consider like the whole metropole, which includes like what used to be towns on the outskirts, which are now like almost towns, but like there's no real end to the towns. Like Stellenbosch is like considered to be like a separate place, but it really isn't. Like there's literally urban area and like residential area all the way from like the middle of Cape Town to Stellenbosch. So there's like no real definitive line between them, and that's counted in the metropole. What else did I miss here? I need to press A. The city has the biggest suburban area that isn't technically in the city. Right. Trying to think, were there other cool shiny fossils? Tyrantrum. Or at least both Tyrunt and Tyrantrum. Those ones are blue, like a royal blue. It's really cool. Those are just really cool mons. Shiny Aurora, Amora, and Auroras. While they're not as like starkly different, because they kind of just do a palette swap. They are pretty cool because they're like more of a snowy color than the baby blue. They're like kind of white. It's kind of cool. I remember those ones. Shiny Aerodactyl is like a kind of bright pink. It's not the best one. Omanite and Omastar aren't fantastic either. But pre-Gen 5, yeah. Oh yeah, the Draco, the Gen 8 ones are pretty cool. Because they're grayscale, yeah. I think it might be a bit too slow to help though. I don't think the delay is that bad, right? And as I said, it would have to be on the last one. Literally have to be on the last one of the batch of 4. So I think the odds are pretty nice. Can you name the only Pokemon type that's not represented by a gym leader? It's still Dark type, right? There's no Dark type gym leader. There's a Dark type Elite 4 member. Karen. Which is hilarious. That they had a Karen who was a Dark type gym leader. It is still Dark type, okay. Way before Karens were a thing, Pokemon knew Karens were evil. But pre-Gen 5, I don't hate them because they're obviously wacky, and I do kind of wish that we got one where we could like combine them correctly. Imagine hitting Dracofish, that's illegal. Dracofish is incredible. It was the first one I saw, and I was just like, oh, what? What is this? But the reason I like them is because they're basically parodying the fact that, like, when dinosaurs were first discovered, like a lot of, especially British scientists at the time, they had no idea what they were talking about, and they'd like glue together parts of bones that literally weren't related to make what were essentially like monstrosities, and call them dinosaurs. So it's kind of taking that idea and putting it to its extremist. Not even joking, but I actually typed your message about being slow to help 3 to 4 minutes ago. yeah. From when you sent it to when you read it. Okay, yeah. So I was talking about other stuff in chat, but I could see the messages were coming in. So if I got a shiny, I'd assume that, like, you know, I have like what, like 4 or 5 like active chatters right now. And I'm sure if there were any other people lurking and they suddenly saw a shiny, I'd get, like, you know, suddenly there'd be like an influx of messages, and I'd notice that. I mean, it's still possible I wouldn't. It's happened in the past with other streamers, but like, I'm fairly confident that it. Are you sure about that? That legitimately gave me a fright. It improves the odds of missing it. It improves the odds of me not missing it. Having you guys here. If I was by myself, it would just be... yeah, Dracofish is great. Fish's Rend is an amazing move name. Oh wait, that's it. Could be you missing it though, would be priceless, it's true. Either way, it's content, so... yeah, you get that, you still hate them though. That's understandable. But that doesn't prove the fact that I like them. Oh wait, Piers! Piers is a Dark type gym leader, that's true. Did forget about Gen 8. Partly the design and partly having to deal with Fish's Rend. Yeah, that's a good point. American Pokemon must be a method you way to a shiny. It doesn't work between... isn't it only between languages that it works? Either way, this is working out fine for now. So I need like a female Cranidos and something else in the A group. I could do it, but I'm also not at the breeder yet, so I can do this, I think. We'll get it eventually. Whether on stream or off stream. Oops. It's between languages, okay. So I need like a Japanese or Italian. Yo, Stefo, you wanna get Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl? Yeah, 400 could also work. I suppose I could get one from a trade. Wait, did that? Wait, hang on. What happened if I click that? That's funny. Oops. Yeah, I just get a 400 too. I never shield. No, it's understandable. I was mostly capping. If you did have it, it would work out, but obviously not gonna pressure you to getting in the game. I'm sure I can get a Ditto at some point post game. You know, whatever. Probably I'm serious about shiny hunting more. Probably won't be. Anyone else got some Shroomish? Maybe Cinder does. What are you gonna nickname the shiny? I actually don't know. I'd come up with a name for my Combi / Vesperquen, but I haven't come up with a name for this yet. I was actually thinking about it earlier and then like got sidetracked and didn't come to a conclusion. Anyone got like good ideas? And be warned, if I poo-poo your idea, I'm sorry, but like I'm picky about my Pokemon names, so sometimes it's just gotta feel right. But I do appreciate any suggestions. 5 head. It's not a bad one actually, because it's the big skull. That's actually pretty good. Voice actor quote. Nickname it 5 head. Littlefoot? Not quite. If I was gonna nickname one Littlefoot, I'd do this. I do a Mora. Hang on. Let me find a Mora. So you know what I'm speaking about, Justin. I named this Littlefoot. This one's adorable. No. Didn't need to have, there you go. I'd name that Littlefoot. Fits pretty well, I'd say. It's shiny, it's very cute, yeah. What a twist. Bomber Snow Snova? Wait. What, for Littlefoot? Wouldn't you call it like Tree Leaf or something? What do they call them? Shoot, what do they call them in Land Before Time? It's like, Tree Stars? That was the thing, right? That'd be a cool name for, like a Bomber Snow Snova or something. Or some kind of like grass type tree star. Oh, that was it, right? Shiny Meryl. Azurill Meryl, Azurill, name it Dio. That was a pretty good name. Surprised you get the reference. Yo, Land Before Time was sick though. We had VHS tapes. Don't worry about it. I think I only watched like 3 movies of that series ever, but I definitely watched them like 10 times each. Don't blame me for being surprised though. It was like, what was the company that did the Land Before Time movies? Because it wasn't Disney. It was like some weird like side company that did a bunch of weird children's movies. Ooh, yo, I can't wait till we get to the Steam game. Cyrus. Yeah, huge power and the yellow, yeah, it works really well. That's a really good nickname. Dio. Or just Zolwarudo. Yeah, Land Before Time was great. I mean, like everyone had a dinosaur phase, I'm sure. Or at least most people did. Don't feel left out if you didn't, but like, I think majority of people had like a dinosaur phase. That was it, right? Yeah. Are there any other like dinosaurs that look like this, like famously? I don't know. 5 Head is honestly like a surprisingly good name. Just because of the big head, I like that one. Like I wouldn't think that like a Twitch meme, you know, could be such a good fit so well. But I actually quite like that. 5 Head. I do kind of like that. Over here was either dinosaur or car, but never really both. Yo, I had my car phase when I was like, when I was like in my young teens, like during like right at the beginning of high school and the end of primary school, like when I was like maybe like 13 to 15, because I watched a lot of Top Gear. Damn, kind of missed that show to be honest. Good times. That's when I got really into cars, but when I was really small, it was dinosaurs. 300 plus hours in Ark have done nothing. In Ark have nothing with dinosaur phase, I swear. Wait, what's Ark? I presume from the name I'm guessing it's some kind of like Noah's Ark, but like it's dinosaurs. That was it, right? That sounds interesting. Right, give it up for 601, let's go. Yo, it was getting to 600 changed the music. I'm such a noob when someone talks about cars. All I can say is that I drive one. Nice. Wait, what car do you drive? Hopefully you can tell that. Survival game of dinosaurs. Ooh, very nice. Very cool. Ooh. Shredding. Ooh, electric guitar is good. Renault Twingo. It's a relatively new one, I think. I don't know a lot about recent cars. Like, all my car knowledge is like 5-ish years old at this point. But like, I know what car you're talking about. Oops, not 65. More generations of that car, you don't know about that? Okay, I don't know about that either. I have some idea of what you're talking about. Nice. Damn, Cat Jam. What a banger. I can't, however, tell you that it has 4 wheels. Yo. That's important. Some cars don't. Especially depending on how old the car is, you know? Sometimes the car's lost a wheel somewhere along the way. You never know. Seriously though, sometimes you do get, I don't know if you have if you guys have seen this anywhere. But I know it's an Indian car company, like is it Daihatsu or it's some Indian car brand, but that they make these like 3-wheeled trucks. So they're kind of like a little small delivery truck, like really small. But you have 1 wheel at the front and then you have 2 wheels at the back. And you see them like couriering small things around. I don't know what they're called, they have a specific name. Also can't remember what the car brand's called. You actually know which ones you're talking about, yay. Tuk-tuks or something? I think it's tuk-tuk. Plenty of those in Bangladesh. Yeah, I would imagine. I want to say they're called something like this, but I might be wrong. Damn. Uncarnate, so good. What a good rendition of this theme. Oops. I wasn't actually paying attention, okay. just in case. Tuk-tuk's correct, damn. I'm a fountain of knowledge, what can I say? Is shiny Cranidos just golden or something specific? Look on screen. This guy's an asshole, the fossil guy? Oh yeah. Yeah, he really is. I was saying earlier, like when I started, I was like, bro, this man is like... Not you, yeah, I got you. Gotcha, yeah. You're good, thank you. I appreciate it. Good to know I'm not an asshole. He does work quickly, however, he doesn't work as quickly as some of the fossil guys in other games. You can literally just speak to them and they'll go inside and bring it back to you. You don't have to move. If this was like X and Y, I could just be sitting here spamming A. And that would do it. But no, I have to go in and out. And he's even rude about it. Really sad. I think it might be faster than the Gen 8 fossils though, because you know, like, need to like select 2 different like fossil bits to like combine them. I just wanted to nerf turbo controllers, clearly. I think it's this way just because they're being faithful to the originals. You killed the study by accident. Gen 8's Hans, they sell you everything you don't need, then you just spam turbo. Oh, okay, nice. Oh right, you can get them. Right, I remember now, yeah. You can turbo button them, okay, damn. Real sad. Music's so good. This is a vibe. Only Dawn had a beanie while hunting Piplup. Makes me sad. I really want to get to the point where I can change my clothes. So I can put on the platinum outfit. Because I really like the platinum outfit more. This one's kind of... It's okay, I mean. And Lucas's one. Really like the platinum one more. Like, it's really for that cold weather. I don't know, I just really like winter clothing in general. It just looks nicer. It's really smart. Yeah, it's something about the coats. I need to get myself a coat, like a proper coat. Because I don't have any, like, proper coats right now. Like a proper, like a long coat. Like a looker, like detective looker. Like a detective coat. That's what I need. Because I'm tall, so I can make it work, right? Put my hands in my pockets. That'd be really cool. Or even just a cardigan that long. My wardrobe is kind of lacking at the moment. Because COVID. How tall am I again? I am exactly 6 foot. 185, I think? Maybe, okay, it's something like that. I can't remember exactly what it is. I think it's 185. I just remember, like, it's almost exactly 6 foot. Like, maybe it's slightly over, I'm not sure. Hang on. Centimeters to inches. centimeters to feet in inches. So 185, 186. I can't remember. It's been a while since I measured my height, you know. Okay, that's it. 186 is 6'1" actually, apparently. Maybe it's 185. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's 185. Such a dwarf. It makes me feel any better. Of my three best friends in high school, I was only the second. I was the second shortest. Both my other friends did basketball. They were only like 1 or 2 centimeters taller than me. Or at least the one. I think the one guy was. My friend Ben. He's like 1 or 2 centimeters taller than me. Can't remember. Somewhere like around there. And then my other friend Chase is like, he's quite a bit taller. His whole family is really tall. Their parents ended up having 4 boys, and their names all begin with C because the mom and dad agreed that if it was a girl, the mom would get to name it. If it was a boy, the dad would get to name it. So the dad got to name all of the kids. So they're all like, what's it, like Chad? Literally called Chad. Chad, Cody, Cole, and Chase. Oh, weirdest quotes in Xenoblade, by the way. Let me read it after I've just caught up on this chat here. Still growing, so I hope to get it at 170. Damn, Luke's not looking good. Nah. There was a guy in your closet 2 meters tall. You'd stand on the wall and was still smaller than him. That is really tall. That is incredibly tall. I don't know what exactly the average height is for guys. I mean, obviously it depends on the where you're on the world, I guess. But like overall, I'm not sure what it is. 173 and stuff. A growth spurt left. Nice. Just hope you don't grow too tall. I think I mentioned this to someone. It might have been to Ginna and Galux once. That my shower head is like... It was always pretty low down, and then they like raised the floor in the bathroom. So now I have to like break my neck every time I want to wash my hair or my face. Like it's like the shower head is like at my shoulders. Because it's like really short and I'm really tall. That was a blur. 167 to fully grown out. You know, have faith. In Bangladesh, I'm above average when it comes to height, which is so weird. Oh darn. The Bangladeshi genes. Unfortunate. But still, I'm sure you make up for it in good looks, right? Right, redeem voice actor quote. The weirdest quotes in Xenoblade, by the way. Metal face, this British robot, he's an asshole, he's killed Shulk's girlfriend. Yeah. The screams of music to my ears, as my claws slid right through her soft flesh, like a hot knife through butter. Talk all you want, because those words will be your last. That was like half British, half Australian. Close enough, right? Yeah. 633? No. Don't say that. I'm sure you're charming. Normally I just say 5'8" in the foreign chat, and some people don't get feet, use meters, but American. Yeah, I appreciate. I think feet and inches is one of the things that people who use the metric system kind of get, or at least get in terms like if you told me Oh, 3'7". I would have no real context other than like I know how big 6 foot is, and I can kind of work from there. That's kind of how like how the association goes. Like a soft knight through Pegasus. But oh wait, did I read it wrong? Oh no, wait, no. Shulk's girlfriend's name is Fiora, so there's memes of Metal Face Uhai. Ah, got you. Skip that part. Boom, 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 boom. Actually, no, I don't mind being small. I actually think it's great for you. Yeah. Some people like... Some guys like short guys and girls. And that works out. You have a higher void rate. The many advantages. Oh shoot. Fiora does just melt the Uhai at base, it's true. Many do, to be fair. Alright, 637. Yeah, you don't have to worry about women thinking you're too short. One of the advantages, yeah. It works out. All planned, all according to Kaikaku. Note, Kaikaku means plan. I'm just YOLO the whole Slayer, what could go wrong, right? Can we just talk about the Distortion World music for a sec? And how good it is? So calming. It's like calming, mystifying, and like a little unsettling. It's so good. Cause you got like the little parts where like random instruments come in. Ooh, I'm getting goosebumps just listening to this song again. Was that it already? Damn, sometimes... What am I doing? Hard. Yeah, sometimes it just goes so quickly that I'm like, how did we get through 5 already? Right, you need to go, might be back later. Depending if I'm still on later, but thanks for sticking around. Good luck with work or whatever you got. It is like 1 o'clock. 1 AM. So, you know. Depending on if this shiny shows up or not. I may or may not be on later, but good to see you. On one hand, the social mode is so cool. On the other one, you get flashbacks of being stuck in it for hours. Yeah, I have the advantage of I played Platinum when I was 19. So, I was big brain enough to figure it out.
Of course. Interesting maneuver.
Very. Even today is confusing at points. Yeah, it took me a while. It took me like a while. As you know, I'm not renowned for playing games fast. Think I'll get to 776 stream? Maybe that's when I end. Maybe that's when I end. Get 776 encounters. Oh, I'm a fool. I was wondering why this egg was taking so long to hatch. I've got to put it in the party. A classic, a classic. Yeah, that's my favorite part of the song. Experimental jazz, let's go. Who's the Pokemon got friendship out of it? Big brain. I can't talk over this, it was too good. Alrighty. I've run out of things to say. Anyone else have anything interesting? No. Talk about my dogs. My fluffy boys. You love them? I do too. Oh. Once we finish with the discordant, chaotic Giratina theme. I love my dogs though. For those who haven't seen them, if you're in the Discord, there should be a photo of them under pets that you can see. They are very cute. The one's Orion, the other one's Apollo. We had Orion first. He was actually a puppy of some family friends. So we had him since he was a puppy. And then Apollo we actually found as a stray on the side of the road and couldn't find... Well, no, not as a stray. He wasn't like completely like a stray dog. Like it was clear that he had some kind of like training or something, but we could never find the owner, so we ended up keeping him. Yeah, so he's more of a watchdog. Orion's lazy. Orion's the mischievous one. He always has a stupid grin on his face. He's one who gets up to shit. It's the last one, right? Yeah, Apollo's a watchdog. He's very serious. It's funny though, because like he's clearly serious, like he's duty bound to protect the house. But then when his barriers come down, he becomes very silly. Like sometimes he'll be very serious and he has this kind of guilty look, like, oh, I shouldn't be enjoying myself. I shouldn't be not serious. But then like once that barrier comes down, he just goes like absolutely crazy and starts running around like a wild thing, and like jumping all over the place and wagging his tail and smiling. Very cute. It's so cute, yeah. I don't know what it is about dogs, but they always look like they're smiling. Even if they're not actually smiling. I just love the fact that they always look like they're smiling and have such a dumb expression on their face as well. Pretty much love every dog. Actually got sad that you never got one yourself again. Oh, I'm sorry. They are amazing though. What else did they do? It's kind of funny. They used to sleep outside, but with my dad being home during COVID, and he's the one who mostly looks after them. You know, he's the alpha male or whatever in dog society. They've slowly snuck their way inside. So now they actually sleep inside every night. Not in the house, like not in the main house. Like right in the doorway, we put up a little barrier, kind of like clothed horse thing. And they stay there and they sleep on their cushions. Yeah, sometimes they actually inside during the day if my dad's feeling not very strict. Pretty funny. It's even so close once your father wanted to get white shepherd pups. No. Sister started to cry because she did not want them. Yo, is your sister actually Satan? I'm sorry I have to ask, but like, you know, there's signs that you need to look out for. I think that's one of them. Yo, why didn't your sister want a dog? She might be never checked. You gotta watch out. I tell you. She was scared of them? Oh, okay. I guess that's kind of understandable. I don't know, did you have a bad experience with them when she was young? Because it really just depends on, like, the kid. But oftentimes, dogs have a bad stigma. In some more rural communities. Nope, okay, no excuse. Puppies are adorable. Scared of doggos but play with a puppy and grow to love them. Yeah, exactly. The fact that she didn't even want puppies is like, what? No, how could you? That wasn't the last one, lol. Almost reset there. Mother dislikes cats, maybe she shoved some of that off to your sis. But that was the dog, not cats. I don't like cats. No, that's... Okay, no, I don't like... I've said this before. I don't have a problem with cats. It's just that like half of all cats are really rude. And I don't like rude people, so you know, I don't like rude cats here, 669. White shepherd pups, have you seen how cute those are? I have sort of a mental image of how they look, but I might be thinking of different dogs, but like any puppies are like super adorable. You will know our names. Oh, that's a Emblem song, isn't it? Want you to play soon, TM. I feel like I've definitely heard that. Just on the internet in general. Smash probably as well. Have one asshole cat and one adorable bleb dog, yeah. The thing is, like, there's some cats which are delightful, right? There's some cats which you really love. Really lovely cats. Oh, shit. But, like, majority of cats just suck. Majority of cats just look down on you as a peasant and it's like, no. Be nice to me, please, and then I'll be nice to you. Don't expect me to worship you, the fuck? I know that cats are in fact not dogs, but keep in mind we were dumb children. So she associated no pets. Damn, that's real sad. White lab pups. Oh, your grandparents' house. Aww. Are they still alive? Because if they were puppies when you were small, they could still be alive. It's not spoilers. I mean, I'm pretty sure I've heard it anyways, so don't worry about that in particular. Are other ones old and fat? I saw puppies when you were 8. I mean, if they were puppies when you were 8, right? They're definitely still alive. Oh, they breed them humanely. Yeah, my friend, my friend Chase, his family had 2 St. Bernards. And they'd get St. Bernard pups and make big bucks out of selling St. Bernard pups. It was all legal. But like St. Bernards, as you can imagine, pretty expensive dogs. But what was also funny was that they ended up calling all the dogs by C names as well. So they had like, the children were Chad, Cole, Cody, and Chase. And then the dogs were wait, what was it? Champ, Chuck, Casey. And there was another one that I can't remember. Pretty funny. At some point you'll get a white shepherd, you know? You gotta make up for lost time. Better late than never, you know? We used to breed are still alive, but they're older. Yeah. And then the puppies, I guess, are sold, so... presumably still alive. We have 776 backwards. I don't know if that counts. Wait, can I do this? Hang on. Do I have modify an emote as a thing still? I do have modify an emote. Wait, can I do this? Yeah, there you go. If it's a shiny, I'll laugh. Yo, I'll more than laugh. I'll wake up my house probably. The thing is that we already encountered number 677. This would be 678 right here. Other very good dog breeds, Huskies and Shibas, both are so cute and dumb. Yeah, Orion's pod Husky. Like a quarter Husky, probably. We think his dad was a German Shepherd Husky mix, so... And with that hatch, you've seen all 150.1 in the base decks. Nice, good job. GG's. Huskies are super adorable. That's where Orion gets his fluff from. He's so fluffy. He's so soft and fluffy. Some magical combination of genes. Where is that it? Yeah, because half of him it's like German Shepherd Husky 681. And then like his mother was the one that our family friends actually had. The other dog was clearly someone in the neighborhood. But she was just like a standard kind of like mixed breed. There's a lot of mixed breeds that look really similar to each other, especially here. Kind of like very well mixed. She was kind of one of those. So like some magical combination between the two of those resulted in Ryan having like husky fur, except instead of being like stiff and like stiff and kind of like sticky outy. I don't know. It's like soft, but still like super fluffy. It's incredible actually. Golden Husky. Ooh, Golden Husky. That's cool. Also heterochromatic. Oh, nice. And it has large backyards. That's really cool. Those are so pretty as well. Out near rural town. Got farming in the family. Friend you were talking about, he just gave up on his hunt and started playing Diamond. Honestly, understandable. Understandable. Have a good day. Just gonna move this chat box a little bit down. It's kind of bothering me. There you go. It's 1:25. Yeah, we're on the same time. We're on the same time zone at the moment, right, Gulix? It's 1:25 by you. I mean, I'm usually up at this time. But I do have a very flexible schedule. If I was having to get up in the morning, I would not be awake at this time, let me tell you. And if I was, I wouldn't be in the middle of, like, streaming. You should sleep by then, unless it's been a particularly hot day. Yeah, no, exactly. You have school, so that's definitely wise. And also, you have the advantage of most streams happening during the day. Like, the only reason I'm up, well, not the only reason, but a large reason why I'm up at these times is because I can catch streams that are late. Oh wait, that's the last one. Okay. High school life, I tell you. Wait, I clicked away. Oops. Counter, where's my counter? This is also a really good remix. This is actually a lo-fi version on the album. There's a jazz version. I think, did it just play? I think it just played. Or it's gonna play after this. And then there's this lo-fi version, which is very good as well. This man like makes jazz music and then you just pull this lo-fi track out of nowhere. So good. You gotta push through. Okay, no, you're an hour behind. Okay, that's weird. Just feel exhausted. Zatina pulled way too many all-nighters. Yo, all-nighters. Like, I'm not gonna recommend them, but like, those were such a like high school thing. Oh, boomers talk about high school. Latest to go to bed is 11. Very smart, very smart. Keep it up, keep it up. $6.93, right? $5.25. Song link for you to play? Yeah, go ahead. I'll play it. Oh, it depends. Hang on. Twitch threads are incredibly dumb. There are 40 minutes left on this album. I mean, I don't know if I'll be up for 40 more minutes. We'll see. Yeah, I guess you'll post it. I'll play it like next, or maybe after the song, or maybe after the next song. Yeah, feel free to link it. Yeah, there it is. Twitch through are dumb. Well, it looks like you're replying to yourself. Is the thing. Oops. Tie animes in the night and then go to school right after. Oh my gosh, that's insane. I mean, like, it's when you like binge watch an anime, it's surprising how fast you can get through it. But having like stayed up a whole night watching an anime, no wonder you've stopped watching anime. Yeah, 12 to 26 episodes possible. Yeah, not the super long ones, but like those ones, it's like I prefer to spread them out over like a day at least, like maybe 2 usually. With like a 12 episode show, because that way it feels like you're digesting, like, you know, a manageable amount. But yeah. That's insane. Yeah, keep your sleep schedule, Meister. Learn from us boomers. Damn, why is this song so children? Just to think that you can watch without being called to do stuff. Oh, true, that's smart. You get uninterrupted viewing. I mean, it's smart, but it's also not, you know what I mean? Like, it's not a smart idea to stay up, but it is like, oh, right, I won't get interrupted at this time. A magnet school? Wait. Magnet school can't even how much easier to work. You'll be at 9. But homework, so wake up at 5:30. So not going to bed at 11 means you're not getting full 8 hours. I mean, 11 to... what's 11 to 5:50? That's like 650? Yeah, it's a little less, actually. Yeah, shame. You have to wake up at 5:50, then, yeah, that is... I guess you've got to try going to bed at 10, because like 6:50, 7 hours is like pretty... Alright, obviously. And then you like catch up a little bit on the weekend. That's pretty much what you'd expect. Yeah, good thing you don't stay up any later. 700 out of 4096. Gotta be close now, am I right? Yeah, haha. The heels adorned. Shinies. Nina, huh? Folks. Yeah, you'll be so grumpy. That's 700. That's 701. I gotta get 776. If it's actually on 776, I will... Yo. Oh, your sister... Oh, that's why you have to wake up so early. Because your sister starts school half an hour beforehand. Wait, what time does your school start? Because here, I think almost all schools start around 8 o'clock. Kind of weird that they start at different times. Unless yours starts later than most, I don't know. Yeah, you did stop doing it. Yeah, understandable. I used to play Unison League back then, and then they had guild battles so at specific times. Which were usually around 2, 4 a.m. your time. I mean, I get enough sleep now. My sleep schedule is literally like, I'll go to bed at 4, I'll wake up at like 11. maybe not always that bad. But I know it's actually okay, because I feel like you can tell when you're like, you know, you haven't slept enough. Like you'll feel more stressed, etc. over like nothing. Yeah, because I'm getting like the right amount of sleep. Especially in winter, it definitely works out. In summer, it's a little harder because it gets hot. But yeah, if it wasn't for like lockdown or COVID, just like not being on campus in person, wouldn't have had the sleep schedule this year. Definitely not. Super invested in games. School doesn't start until 8. Okay. Elementary school in your state starts at 7:30 for some reason. Yo, that's mean. Those poor kids. They raised them tough, I guess. I think my high school actually was it on Wednesdays? On Wednesdays we started like, I want to say an hour later actually. We started at 9 or like 10 to 9 or something. Because there was like a staff meeting like in Wednesday mornings, and I guess they didn't want to come to school earlier, so. K5, by the way. Oh, elementary school, right. A tired 6-year-old who's terrified of everything because she ends up scaring herself. Aw, shame. Shame, but also yikes to deal with. Do you have any other siblings, Meister? Anyone in chat, actually? Do you have siblings? I mean, I know Atharia has siblings. And I think Cinder, I remember you saying you had a sister at some point? Maybe? An older sister, if I remember quickly. Obviously, Atharia has 2... Wait, are you the middle sibling, Atharia? Other two sisters. My other sister's 2 years younger than you. Okay. Cinder has 2 older sisters. Meister 2 younger sisters. And then an older brother and an older sister. Oh yeah, youngest child. Oof. I mean, I guess that's good. That's good. She's mostly chill. Good to hear. And she's only 2 years younger than you, so I feel like when you're like kind of close in age, it's one of two things. You can either like really not get along, or like you get along well. Wait, is that it? Was that all of them? Yeah. Terrifying, because she can knock you unconscious with her fist because she's a berserker. And she only plays FPS, but mostly chill. Interesting. Huh. Wait, what do you mean she's a berserker? 5'1" of muscle? Oh no, did she like do a sport or something? Young's super good, you can leech off experience. That's true, I guess. I'm having to carve my own path. I have a younger sister. She's in grade 12. She's a climber? Ah, yeah, okay. Honestly, being short is kind of good for a climber, isn't it? I presume you mean like rock climbing, right? Like climbing walls? Because I have a friend who's like pretty short and she's a rock climber and she is very strong. Yeah, okay, it is good. Yeah. It builds your entire body. Yeah, it really does. You literally have to use... I've tried going rock climbing once. I'm skin and bones. Music's kind of chaotic right now. Violin popping off. Yeah, so I'm not exactly muscular, but like not the. I mean, oh, okay, I'm less strong now because I haven't been like doing any workouts for the last like year and a half. Whoops, that's not good. Definitely on me. But rock climbing's tough, man. I tell you. Having to lift up your whole ass body with your hands and using your feet to like hold yourself up and like, whew, exhausting. Doing V7/5.13. Oof, I used to know what those meant. A little bit. Not super unfit either. Yeah, it's like, you know, somewhere there. Youngest people tend to think you're dumb, which is true, but you don't have to act. You don't have to act to me in that way. It's also, but you can use it as a good excuse, right? Use it to your advantage. Like, oh, sorry, I didn't know any better because I'm young or something. Did I hear working out? Popping in and out, working on 3 million stuff. Oh, no worries, no worries. Shane, what stuff are you working on? Oh, also, I was asking you, sorry, earlier, yeah, we were talking about, Meister's younger sister is apparently a rock climber. But I was asking, about siblings. Are you the middle child? Between your sisters? Literally can't anymore, I know. You've expended all your advantage out of the youngest card. Oh no, you're the youngest? Okay. Ahana's oldest, right? You're your youngest card all the time. Alright. Wait. That's not how that works. Hana Fang more. Youngest sibling club, let's go. Fang can't be that much older than you, right? Only club that matters. Yo, what about the Atharians club though? Oh, here we go. The hardest boulders are. Wait, whoops. You go once. You're not too unfit. You go once or twice a week when possible. Yeah, that's nice. It's like, you know, you don't. One doesn't have to be super bold. It's nice just having that like good level of fitness. The highest high climb levels of 5.17. The hardest. Boulders of V16. Few climbers can do a V10. Okay, wow, yeah. That's pretty impressive then. That she can do V7 and 5.13 because she's like at that age. Damn. Three years between you and Fang. 5 between you and Ahana. Okay, yeah. My sister's 3 years younger than me too. It's a good gap, I think. Depends. 2 years, I feel like, might be a bit too close sometimes. But I can't really speak out of experience. 3 years seems like a good gap. My friend Ben's sister was also 3 years older than him. And they got along great too. Oops. One climbing climb flashed 2v10. Flashing means first climb. Oh, they first climbed over. They cleared V10 back to back on their first climb. That's insane. Whoa. 2 years can't be too close. You have your fair share of fights. Sounds like you might be on the losing end. You might be at a slight disadvantage here. you gotta defend yourself. But yeah, I feel like as you get older, like just in general with siblings, you get along more. And hopefully have less fights when you're really old. Otherwise, I mean, if you don't, then it's like, what a yikes. But nah, usually everyone mellows out at age. Me and my sister get along really well now. Not like we ever didn't get along super well, but... Electric guitar, let's go. Brother 3 is older than your sister's 6. Oh wow, that's quite a gap. 6 years. Then again, I think my mom's brother, so my uncle, was like 10 years older than her. She was a teen when she cried about the puppy. Okay, no excuse. Doesn't help, the only anime she wants to watch is Boku no Hero. Wanna watch other Power Fantasy Isekai anime? Oh no, I guess you'll have to like watch on the same like TV or something. Because I can understand that would cause some tensions. For sure. My hair is good though, don't get me wrong. Power Fantasy Isekai. I can hold your own, you can hold onto the remote for 5 minutes. Mind, brain, you got the brain and the brawl. So what is it? Brain and brawn. There you go, that's the word. Mind and matter. Seen Surprise Dawnface a total of 372 times now. Hey, you're halfway to my count. Yeah, how slow the starter resets are, yeah. That's why I couldn't do it, it's too long, I could never do a hunt with so large increments. Which is why originally I went after Latios and Oras, because I was like, oh, it's a runaway, it's super easy and super quick, I'll get it, no problem. Little did I know. Equal in fight for about 10 minutes and then you start losing. Damn, these fights go on for 10 minutes. Some real brawls going on in the Schwartz household. Should have gone on for Cranidos. 5 minutes, oh, okay. that makes more sense. How do I start my shiny only right then? Oh yeah, this is just the beginning. Wait, what? Guess which mons I just found in the underground? Oh, I was like, wait, why are we talking about shrooms? What mon? Went to hunt in the Eternal Forest already where you get 2 encounters? Yeah, that's cool. I mean, I'm getting kind of 4 encounters-ish. I mean, it's a little long, but like... That's why we're also doing this. Oh. Spamming A. We found Zodical! What? I didn't know you could get them there. That's so cool. Could do better if you weren't... Could do better if I wasn't better with swords. Wait. Wait a minute. You're all fighting with swords? Interesting. Interesting maneuver. One hit from could break a lightsaber block. Damn, sounds like you really need to avoid these fights. Monkus. Ah, shiny hunted. Plastic lightsabers are nice. That's fun. I remember when at the beginning of high school, when I went to Ben's house, he had a trampoline. We also had a trampoline to be fair, but he had like a bigger property, so I always went there. We had, what were they made out of exactly? They were like, I can't remember if they were wooden. I don't think they were wooden, that sounds a little sketch. But they definitely had, I think maybe it was like hard PVC plastic or something, piping underneath. But they were wrapped in, or they had like foam. That was then like fully wrapped with, fully wrapped foam around the inner part of the sword. And with duct tape. I used to sword fight with those on the trampoline. Pretty funny. Yeah, some kind of foam swords. They were definitely like homemade. Oh yeah, your song, yeah, thank you for reminding me. I'll need to scroll up. Might go after reach 776 in order to review Donald's 77 mods. Yeah, I might end at 776 honestly. Or maybe I'll go to 800. What's the time? It's almost 2. Isn't it weird to feel bad for all the mons you reset release? Is it weird to feel bad for all the mons you reset / release? Reset feels kind of strange. But releasing always feels like, aw, bye. Bye, friend. Reset in my brain is just like, rewind. Different timeline. The Warudo, you know. So I think, man, that Pablo looks so happy. Releasing a portfolio, but you gotta you gotta reset over it, you know. Oops. I feel like it's like they all look the same though, kind of. I mean, they do. They look exactly the same, so it's a bit like this Cranidos looks exactly the same as the other one, so haven't personally become attached to it, you know. To the point where I'd be like, oh. I don't really feel bad for them, because I know I'm going to get one eventually. I'm going to love him. Or her, I guess. I don't know what the gender ratios are on Cranidos, actually. So I was smiling every time we sent it out. No. Current F7 knows, so I'll just put Fallen Times New Roman 12-point font. You'll leave after your song. Okay, yeah, cool. I'll play it now. It's a good timing, good timing, good timing. Before we play Route 228, hang on. Alright, okay, let me find this link. Please tell me it hasn't disappeared. There's been a lot of talking going on. Ah, there it is, got him. Yeah, I've definitely had it before. Wait, is the volume fine? Oh, no, it seems pretty good. Okay. What is this called again? You will know our names. From Xenoblade. Yo, this is banging though. $87 out of 12, high odds of being male, okay. Makes sense from the fact that the males, well, I'm not sure if this is actually true, but at least everyone always thought. Oh, unique monster theme, nice. Everyone always thought, I'm not sure if this is still the case, that they headbutted, which does sound a little bit loud. I'm gonna turn it down slightly because I can barely hear myself. Hang on. They thought that the males did it for like rivalry purposes. Not sure if that's entirely true. It's hard to, you know, determine dinosaur behavior, biology. But if that was the inspiration behind the design, it would make sense that most of them would be male, I suppose. Yeah, it does have a gender. The fossils do. They're animals, makes sense. FE9 modes. They want a napkin in crayon? Oh, that's funny. Monsters have names and they take a lot longer to beat than their peers. Ah. So the you will know our names, we're talking about the monsters. You'll know the monsters' names because they were special. Oops. Alright, there you go. That was the track. Very cool. Thanks for that, Meister. Okay, I'm gonna go back to that's. I actually need the bathroom quick. So in the meantime, I'll actually play a bit of Fire Emblem music. Let me flash on the BRB screen. I really need the bathroom quick, so I'll be right back. Ba-dum, boom, boom, ba-dum. Not yet, whoops. Represent Shulk relieving their mark on old. Yeah, that makes more sense. Oh, you gotta go! Alright. Bye, Meister. It was great having you. Very cool, very chill. Thracian appreciation hours, as well. Enough said. Definitely better XC tracks, mainly I'm saying this because I heard it too much in Play Smash. Ayy. Crab Brave. I just realized all my alerts not on this page, I actually didn't get rid of them. Oh no, they're not on this because I built it from the draft racing thing. built it from the draft racing scene, which didn't actually have the alert thing pop up. Let me add it quick. What's it called? Forgive me for changing scenes. I just want to see what the scene's called. Hang on. Sound alerts. That's what it's called. Sound alerts. That should work. Let me test it.
Wow, this is really terrible.
Okay, nice. Good stuff. Counter, there we go. Agreed. Original counter-attack after despair and hope. Agreed. 776, let's go, Cranidos. Yeah, we're gonna get to 776, let's go. Finally, we are playing Fire Emblem. Couldn't go one stream without it, you know? Leaves immediately forgets how to play game. Now that you think about it, what would 2 stars even do? Like, why are Barry and Dawn so scared? Yeah, literally at that level they have what? Growl and tackle? Yo, but tackle though, yeah, it's true. You ever been tackled by a pigeon? Didn't think so. Oh, wait, am I full? That's 753. I'm getting close. It's gonna be 57, 61, 65, 69. 73. Okay, so we'll be at 773. Then we gotta count. Then we gotta make sure we count. To make sure we know which one is 776. Boom, boom, ba-doom, boom, boom, boom. I love how they did this part. Hey. Tackles the pigeon back. Yeah, literally just body slam. Body slam a bird. What's it gonna do? Literally just fly away and it's fine. Why are we so scared of Pokemon? Pigeon attacks looks to tackle, super effective. Real cat jam right here. Small bird just kick it or something. Yeah, exactly. I'm a worm, so it seems about right. F. Ooh. No. Can't wait for Legends Arceus, so we're literally gonna get beat up by Pokemon. Looking forward to that. Can't wait to be bad at the game because it's suddenly not turn-based. And get absolutely like mauled by a Luxray. That's gonna be fun, right? Oh, Dark Mountain. How long is this playlist? Maybe that's what I'll do. I'll actually just end with the playlist ending, and then figure out something to do for the next stream if I do something for oops. How much time left on this playlist? Oh, literally like 15 minutes. Seems about right. Okay, might actually just coincide with when we get to 776. Oops. Why is the receptionist so rude? No, this is the receptionist. She's nice. What happened there? You know? Yeah, she's great. This guy's just a scientist. And then he shouts at you for giving it to him. And then he comes back and he tells you that you took too long. Like, bro. Kept us waiting. Unacceptable. At least he tells you to love your boy one, I guess. Boom, boom, boom. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, wait. What was it? 761, right? We're getting close. Hopefully we can mark 20. 10 seconds just isn't good enough for some people, right? And after he has the audacity to not revive it right away. Like they do in the newer games. SMH my head. Saying the word audacity remind me of I don't know where I heard this phrase or who said it first, but just the phrase, the lion, the witch, and the audacity of this bitch. That's literally this guy right here. Shake my head. It's a good saying too. Damn, the sax though. Sag, that's it. Don't know why, but this is for some reason really great content. What, shiny hunting? Yeah, for some reason. Honestly, the stream kind of was like, I wanted to try it out. You know, just talking to chat. Because I mean, like the last time I kind of talked this much to chat was in when I did Revelation as a visual novel, and we just read a ton of support. And that was fun. Honestly, like, as long as you have like enough people in chat, so you know, talking and stuff. So thank you to everyone who's in chat and was active, and everyone who's lurking. You know, that's also cool. Appreciate you all. But yeah, it really livens it up, makes it like makes it entertaining enough to the point where it's like not boring. If I was just sitting here by myself, like encountering Cranidos over and over again, like I wouldn't know what to say. I wouldn't know who to talk to. So as long as you have enough people to make it good, then like surprisingly fun actually. 776, wait, no, you lied. Not yet. 769. But I appreciate the bless. We'll store it for later, don't worry about it. I could talk to myself, that's true. But not this well. Not to this degree. Let's not take damn that sex out of context. Why not? Sax by what's her name? Fleur. I wanted to say Fleur Delacour. No, that's point one. Nah, point one. Harry Potter. Fleur West or something? That's a good song. Speaking of good bit right here. So good. And now it goes sad version of the Wi-Fi theme. I think she tried to at some point plan for it for my 12-hour stream, but like on its own. Honestly, yeah. And you always have an active chat, because Gin is always there, right? At the very, very least. Enough people to count on. Honestly, yeah. I mean, even like if you got someone in call, that could also be fun. But I mean, there was enough messaging in chat to the point where I didn't need another person to talk to. Creaky too for some reason. Time zones work out. Creaky's a cool guy. European time zone gang, gotta stick together. Alright. This is 773. So we've encountered 773. Okay, coming up. Me playing Pokemon? What's up, crabs? You've come just in time. We're at 773 encounters. 3 more encounters we reach 776, and that means it's got to be shiny, right? So if you were going to, for once, not curse the RNG, now's the time. Thank you, the bless, indeed, exactly what I needed. Forest, delighted to make your acquaintance, Aunt. Shoot, what scroll up. Aunt Elise. I'm Forest. What? You're Leo's son? Of course, the one and only. Oh wow, you're better than I could have ever imagined. And your sense of style is... it's exquisite. Do they actually have a support? Because that's kind of cool if they do. P content. Yeah, we're shiny hunting out here. Really appreciate everyone single one in chat. Same. Yeah, and shout out to Crabs. Haven't seen you live in a while, but I haven't really been on at that time of the day. But he does stream and he's pretty cool. Alright, that's 774. We're gonna increment it by 1. It's time. You playing Cuphead? Nice. Didn't have enough to curse, so I'll be kind. You could have just, you know, kept in the dark and pretended you were nice, but you know what? It's okay. I'll forgive you. Alright, that was 775, right? Alright, this is it. Inconsistent. I mean, hey, like, I'd also have a schedule, I understand. He does do some Fire Emblem stuff, for those interested in Fire Emblem. Sure he does some Pokemon. Yeah, 776. Get your blesses in now. Damn it. Sad.
Wow, this is really terrible.
Too good to be true. Yeah, it was wishful thinking. Big sad. That was 777, I believe. Hey, now we have lucky 7s, so you never know. You'll get put up at 776, right? Yeah, of course. It would have been an insane clip, Sag, yeah. Can you imagine? 776 plus 1. 77, wait. Hang on, there you go. Yeah, I will go to the, I think I've just hit 4 hours being live, yeah, pretty much. I'll go to the end of this, of the playlist. Which I think is, like, almost done. Oh yeah, literally, like, there's one more track after this. Like, literally 5 more minutes. Yeah. We'll probably do this batch and then maybe, like, one more batch. But yeah, this was fun, honestly. I was like, wait, I looked at chat because I saw an emote flash across the screen, and then it was actually just my Nightbot timer. Oops. This is fun, not gonna lie. Maybe you'll get it in your 776 hour big live. I mean, it's not impossible that it would take that long. Shining Head with people is hype, to be honest. Like, I was kind of doing it by myself. How do we go from 777 to 781? You haven't been paying attention? I've been incrementing in 4 every time. We're doing 4 at a time, yeah. Nah, I understand, you've been tabbed out. It was literally just for the 7761 that I was doing it at 1 at a time. Because otherwise it's kind of annoying, I have to literally do it after every single one. I've been here forever, don't know what the heck is happening. Yeah, so I just have, so the first one that I received when I opened the game, I'd given to him already, come in and come out and saved. Then I give him one. I give him one of these, which I just gave him to him, I'm about to get it. About to pick up the Cranidos, and then like these 2 are the other 2, so I have a total of 4 that I'm getting every reset. And forward. Seeking! Hope you're going, you're going hard on this, hopefully it pays off soon. Yeah, I hope so. But welcome in. I'm gonna be finishing very soon, because I think our playlist is nearing the end. Cranidos. Ooh. Oh wait, I'm dumb. Pretty sure there's a plugin where you just have to press a hotkey to as long as counter. Oh yeah, I think so. I was just I wanted to set this up quickly, and I thought you could do it in like the same program that you can count down, like a countdown timer. You can't. So I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna look for a whole thing now. I just want to get to streaming. So I decided to just do it manually. It's literally pretty easy as well. I can literally just like type it in the whole time. But yeah, shout outs to Seeking. She was also streaming Diamond Pull. I was in there the other morning, late night for her, but yeah, she's great. Plays Effie, plays Pokemon. What's not to love, right? Go drop her a follow if you haven't. Alright, that's into the playlist. So I'll finish I will finish the end of this batch, and I'll put on this Fire Emblem lo-fi. You know, I got to round off with some Fire Emblem. Let me know if the volume's good on the Fire Emblem. It's hard to tell. Actually, it's increasing in volume. Hang on, this track. I think that's right. There you go. And then we'll see who's live. And we can raid. Even Catherine in the mix. Oh yeah, I remember being there one time. Game looked kind of wild. I'm sure Seeking can speak for herself, but I remember she was having frustrations with trying to get Spiritomb. Yeah, sorry, actually hasn't played the game so far. Okay, there's 2 left. Hasn't actually played the game through in full, so do be aware of potential spoilers a little bit too much. But otherwise, yeah. I'm curious how you've been finding it other than the frustrations. Alright, this is the last one. Nope. I only finished the first gym in Europe. Right, that's it. Yeah, did we just go to... You know what, since you just came in, Seeking. We'll just go to 800. We'll just get to 801. So we have a little bit of chance to chat. Quite enjoying it. Spirit sucks there. Music's great. Yeah. Klux was saying that he wasn't a huge fan of the music, which is, you know, opinion. But I was saying it really hit. I don't know how you felt about the music in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, but I felt like a lot of that missed its mark in terms of kind of building on what the original games had. Just didn't have as much punch, whereas I feel like this game it really did actually. They did like nail all the like small intricacies, mix it up enough to be fresh, but hit some of the like really good parts, at least for the most part for the tracks I've heard. Hasn't played the game, so I can't tell her that Gandalf dies. Oh man, damn, Glukes, I can't believe you spoiled Pokemon. How could you? So which the NPCs could walk on diagonals? Oh, the NPCs could. Oh. Some tracks I don't like, most are fine. Okay. The normal battle theme you don't dislike. Yeah, that one's fair. That's not one of my favorites either. 93. Right, 2 more batches. And then I swear I'll land. Robotically, it really breaks immersion. Yeah. I guess that's kind of what happens when you have a... Because this game is made by different developers, because Game Freak, the people who usually make Pokemon, are working on Legends Arceus. So this was actually passed down to Ilka, who I believe... Were they the one... What else did they develop? They developed something else. Pokemon related. Like, helped co-develop. But I can't remember exactly what game it was right now. Was it Pokemon Go? No. That's Niantic. Does anyone remember what else Ilka's worked on before? Blast RNG. Pause champ. Nope. One last blast before you gotta head to bed. Thanks for popping in, Krabs. Good to see you. And thank you for the blast RNG. They'll stack up and they'll eventually work, right? Right? Thank you for the blasters, everybody. Nice. Hydration, thank you. Oh wait, this lo-fi track kind of mid, to be honest. Hang on. Let's move on to this one. Nia? Wait. Definitely Nia and some other big... Oh, Nia. Oh. Interesting. Big name thing I forgot. Bonk the fossil guy. For real though. But yeah, have a good night, Krabs. Yeah, this guy's so rude. Okay, lost badge. We'll increment these in 1. Did I actually drink? I don't remember. I'll drink again. I just want to see a shiny. Same. I don't know if I'll continue all of this on stream. I kind of just want to like hunt tomorrow as well. Maybe if I'm like watching Glukes play Radiant Dawn again. There is one bottom left on the overlay. Then you called its death. Damn. Well, that was 800. Okay, last one. Final blesses. I'll add my own. I'll add the emotes I have. Alrighty. This is it. If you only had one shot, one opportunity, would you capture it? Or let it slip? Mom spaghetti. Damn it. Fuck. We'll get him next time. Yeah, time to save the game, am I right? I almost did. I literally almost opened up the menu to save the game. Damn, look at these 5 unshiny Cranidos. Big sad. Alrighty. It would have been so cool if it was it right. If we keep hyping it up, one day it's gonna happen when we say it's gonna happen, and then it'll make a great clip. We'll just say, yo, this is the one every time we encounter it. No one who watches the clip will be any the wiser. I'll be Twitch famous. Big brain plan. Alright, let's see. Yeah, it's so weird seeing my my lineup at games here not having Fire Emblem 3 houses at the front. Okay. I wish I got a shiny Starly with your last encounter. Yeah, just set up everything for like a great clip and all. No. Let's see, who's live? Who'll be live? Lots of people will be live, turns out. On a Monday. Let me just check who's... just check. I'm just checking some people because I think they might be ending soon. Be great if my Twitch would load. Is Groval still gonna be live for a while? It seems like he's halfway through the Death Knight map. So he's at least gonna be finishing that. Okay, we can rate Groval. Raiden's is a big boy, he can manage without our measly little raid. I don't think anyone else is playing Pokemon, right? No. Yeah, no one else is even playing Pokemon, that's funny. Oh, oops, all Fire Emblem. Okay. Let's raid Groval. Let me just check I can spell his name right. Alright. It's 2 G's. Yeah, I just wanted to check if Groval was gonna still be on for a while. Not Fire Emblem? We gotta get it in somehow. I need my fix. I need my fix, Copium. Alrighty. Thank you for going out and supporting Seeking. Alright. Got enlarged the family. Interesting way of saying it. But true. You're not wrong. Shall we say. Ooh. It do be bedtime. Yeah, thank you everybody. This was fun. This was really fun. Having people to chat with. Kind of done the whole rundown of how I thought this stream went already, so I won't bore you more. This is the most entertainment you've had in years, really? It was that entertaining, huh? Do you think you'd find it as interesting to do it yourself? I guess we could talk more in Groval's stream, because the timer is fast running out. Ooh, okay. I mustn't forget this time. I think everyone here is already part of the Discord, but if anyone isn't, and if anyone's here who hasn't followed, or who wants to jump in Discord, feel free. Yeah, it's a good time. Nightbot like timer immediately comes afterwards. Anyways, bye everybody. Good night. Let's go say hi to Grovile. No raid message, because I'm bad.